Both these teams feature an impressive backcourt.
No question, BA. And I get the sense that bragging rights are on the line here. Everything you can do, I can do better. Expect some exciting back-and-forth action in this one.
A look at the opening lineup for Washington. Bilal Coulibaly out there with Kyle Kuzma. Then it's Malcolm Brogdon. Then it's Jordan Poole. And it's Sarr in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Now here's Edwards. It's McDaniels on the wing. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, BA, that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Here's Edwards. And he can't bank that one in.
That was a good look from the mid-range. He'd like to have that one back.
Here's Sarr, and he takes that one up and powers it through.
Every time I watch Sarr, I'm just amazed at how light off the floor he is.
Now here's Randall. Not a lot of room. Fires the three. And he buries his first look.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Well, it was a tough season for the Washington Wizards, Grant. A franchise low 15 wins.
You know, BA, it started with trading away their star, Bradley Beal, before the season. But I like their new direction, prioritizing the future and developing talent.
Here's Edwards. The Wizards making their last shot. Outside Reed. Back to Edwards. 5 on the clock. The Timberwolves need to get off a shot here. It's good.
Well, you can see that Edwards isn't trying to do it all on his own. He's also looking for shots for others out there.
Now here's Brogdon. Over Edwards. And there are the Wizards with another bucket.
Well, with his skill and confidence with the ball, if you put him in position, he'll reward you.
Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. It's going to go on Jordan Poole.
Well, we know Edwards has an outstanding skill set, but what makes him truly special is his competitive will and ability to handle high-pressure moments.
And Stan, while Edwards has pushed back, it hasn't stopped others from comparing him to his airness, Michael Jordan.
And that talk is more about how his game reminds one of MJ and less about greatness. Edwards' career is just getting started.
Pass to Randall. Off target with the three. Washington has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Kuzma, the pass to Sarr. And stolen by Edwards. And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. To the wing, right side. McDaniels a screen. Releases from 15, bearing his second of 3 attempts.
And yeah, Randall is absolutely a threat from in between. Something the D has to recognize and adjust accordingly.
Left side, Brogdon. There's the screen by Kuzma. Washington again can't hit. And so Randall will bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. And Edwards slams it in.
Wow, this is how explosive Edwards can be. He finishes with such force at the rim.
Sarr passes to Brogdon. Minute 32 left in the first quarter. He's looking good. 2 buckets and 3 attempts.
Yeah, you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what, if he gets into a good rhythm early, watch out.
He puts some...
And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call.
Slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Here's Sarr. Takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
The all-around game of Brogdon. I mean, he's all for doing what's best for the team. A selfless passer.
Randall on the screen. Edwards, the pass to Randall. Fires, high post. Rebounded by Brogdon.
Well, that's a miss you can live with. I expect they'll go to it again, especially if the defense continues to concede it.
From deep, Sarr. Pure from three-point range. Sarr's got 7 points in the game.
Yeah, still a developing part of Sarr's game, but he looked confident with that triple.
Edwards for three. Sinks it from distance.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
And that one's good. Poole.
I know it's early, but you have to wonder if these offenses can keep this up.
Well, you expect there to be peaks and valleys, but you've got some excellent scores on both sides.
Here's Edwards. Edwards. And it's in! Oh! Nails the buzzer beater! Are you... And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in this second quarter. And when you consider how Minnesota is doing, guys, your thoughts?
Well, it's pretty obvious. I mean, cashing in on extra opportunities. That's how they built this early lead.
Yeah, you can bet their coach is encouraging them to keep up the extra effort. It's more than paying off.
Julius Randle out there with McDaniels. Then there's Edwards. Then there's Naz Reid. And it's Alexander Walker in at the shooting guard position. So that's the Timberwolves 5. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Kyle Kuzma the last few seasons has been pushing his scoring over 20 points per game. He said, I'm showing the league that I'm not just a role player. Having a leadership position and getting better every single game, that's what I care about. I want to keep elevating. Brian, high hopes.
Just the 27th pick back in 2017. He's having a dynamite career. It's rebounded by Minnesota. And we're now about a minute into this second quarter of play. There's the block. And it's out of bounds to Minnesota. And the Timberwolves with possession here. They lead by 6. That's their biggest margin.
That's his shot. And one, I'm sure, he wants back.
All right, Grant, what do you think about Jordan Poole's nickname, the Pool Party?
Oh, it's very apt, right? Because when he's on, everyone is having a good time. But it also speaks to his relaxed attitude. He's out there to shoot and have fun while doing it.
Reid sets a screen. Down low. The kick out to Edwards. 5 to shoot. To the paint. Right side Reid. Shoots over Sarr. Reid can't hit. Wizards trail by 6. Brogdon up top. McDaniels covering. Yep, count it. Brogdon's got 6 points. And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here. For Minnesota, they've gotten 2 of 5 shots to fall this second quarter. Edwards, the pass to Randall. And it's Randall with the jam.
Wow, Julius Randle. We could feel the floor shaking on that one.
And so it's Poole who brings up the ball for Washington. Kuzma outside. Back to Poole. Kuzma with a screen on McDaniels. And that one's good. Poole's gotten his second bucket of the game.
Well, that's probably not the shot they were looking for, but hey, when it goes in, everybody's happy.
To the middle. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second. Edwards, the pass to Randall. No good with the triple. The Wizards trail by 4. Inside. Outside for Brogdon. Well, Grant, with with all the parity and competition in the league today, there's still those teams piling up losses.
Yeah, BA, and with teams like the Thunder excelling, it's almost like...
And they're not happy with the call here. Coach is given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
So many close calls in every game. The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
There's the triple. Washington again can't hit.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
For three, Randall. Rebounded by Kuzma.
He came out today planning to do as much damage from three-point range as possible. Well, it looks like it's time to change up the plan, guys.
Got a piece of it. Here's Edwards. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Well, Edwards brings so much power to his game inside.
The first free throw is good. So for Washington, Bagley's checked in for Sarr, and it's Bay in for Kuzma. And both free throws good for Edwards. Wizards trail by 6. And here's Poole. He's got 5 to the inside. Stolen by Reed. And now the T-Wolves on the break. Here's Alexander Walker. And that one's on target from the wing. Washington has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Brogdon, the pass to Bay. He hangs. Randall pulls down the board. Randall's got 4 rebounds now. 7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Edwards a screen on Bay. Randall deciding where to go with it. Just 5 on the clock. Outside Edwards for 3. And it's Poole with a rebound. Here's Coulibaly. Soft touch off the glass.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
And Chris Finch calls timeout here. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over.
And we'd all love to hear what goes on in those huddles, but we just get the snapshots.
Well, as a coach, you want to cover just 1 or 2 major points. That way guys can absorb it and go out and execute.
Got it off in time. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. And the first half now in the books. The T-Wolves on top. They're up by 6. And we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out there for the start of the third quarter, right after the break. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. And you know, Anthony Edwards has been really making it happen, guys.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
Yeah, and in terms of slowing him down, I think they're going to have to change things up. Give him some different looks.
Checking out the group for Brian Keefe to start the second half. Sadiq Bey out there with Marvin Bagley. Then there's Bilal Coulibaly. Then it's Malcolm Brogdon. And it's Carrington in at the point guard position. Offensive rebound. Coulibaly on the wing. Pass to Brogdon. Launches a 3 from deep. Brogdon!
A legitimate threat beyond the arc. Brogdon's sense for when to shoot from there is outstanding.
Gobert with it. Here's Minot. Edwards a screen on Bay. Left side, Edwards. Clock at 4. To the paint. And the jam by Gobert.
An awesome athlete. It's fun watching Gobert get up and hammer it down with force.
Defensive Player of the Year 4 times over, Stan. Rudy Gobert tied for the record.
Yeah, Brian, alongside Dikembe Mutombo and Ben Wallace, and Gobert's capable of getting another one too, assuming his countryman Victor Wembanyama doesn't start taking the reins.
And Bilal Coulibaly picks up the foul. That's his 3rd foul of the game. Jonas Valanciunas is checked in for Washington. 3rd quarter of basketball. We're about a minute and a half in.
Finding space on the perimeter, but he couldn't capitalize.
Pass to Bay. Valanciunas sets a screen. Shoots. And it's good. Off the back rim and in. The Timberwolves lead by 5. Edwards looking it over. Shot clock at 6. Inside. Pass to Gobert. Stolen by Valanciunas. And the Wizards on the break. Brogdon from outside. Rebound Minnesota. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
A little under 2.5 minutes gone by in the 3rd quarter. Outside Edwards. And he's going for the oop here. Outside Alexander Walker. Clock at 6. Gets the 3 to fall. Alexander Walker's got 5 points.
And Edwards makes so many winning plays, including finding his open teammates.
The ball's knocked loose. And as it goes out of bounds, Washington able to keep possession. Julius Randle's checked in for Minot. Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the 2nd half now. There's a screen. Brogdon from outside. And it's Gobert with a rebound. The Timberwolves lead by 8. Now Randle. He's got 9. Over Brogdon. Randle can't hit. Poole against McDaniels. Lets the 3 fly. And there's Brogdon with the basket on the assist by Poole. Brogdon's got 6 in the quarter.
Yeah, Brogdon is giving his all on offense so far, putting in the sweat to be a difference maker on the scoreboard.
Randle, the pass to Gobert. And the jam by Gobert.
Can you say immediate entry into the highlight reel? Woo, what a tough PA.
It's showtime now, man. They've built up a lead, and they're starting to rub it in. Poole, the pass to Sarr. Out to the wing. Pass to Brogdon. Down to 5 on the shot clock. It's rebounded by Minnesota. And here's Randle. It's blocked.
And as Sarr gets older, he'll learn how to use his length even more.
Oh, what an effort by Poole.
Good passing to set that up. Teamwork on display.
And Chris Finch has called timeout. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Conley's checked in for Minnesota. DiVincenzo comes in for Edwards. Bagley's checked in for Washington. Kispert comes in for Malcolm Brogdon. Randle outside. Pass to Gobert. Kuzma against Randle. Gobert with a screen on Kuzma. Randle, the pass to Gobert. Inside, Gobert puts it in.
Outstanding job converting in close. Gobert understands how to execute around the rim.
Bagley, a screen on Conley. Now Bagley. Outside Davis. Kispert outside. Up and over Conley. Kispert's shot is good. And Chris Finch calls timeout here. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players.
Substitution on court.
And Chris Finch calls timeout here. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Here's Randall, and some nice defense there to end the quarter. The third quarter comes to a close. Timberwolves ahead. Up. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
Now, I know he's a big man, but he's got some point guard in him if he's making passes like this.
Yeah, well, this is the diversification of positions in this league. Everyone does everything now.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. They've got Joe Ingles, Mike Conley out there with Dante DiVincenzo. Then it's Julius Randle, and it's Gobert in at center. So that's the Timberwolves 5. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
And Minnesota will go for a different look here. Reed's checked in for Rudy Gobert. McDaniels comes in for Ingles. Alexander Walker, he's checked in for Mike Conley. And it's Edwards in for DiVincenzo. Wizards trail by 5. Pass to Brogdon. To the middle. Here's Sarr. Another shot. And the layup is good.
And defensively, you just cannot let Sarr get that ball inside.
About 1 minute played here in the fourth quarter. Randall outside. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
Can't ask for a better look with the game in the balance.
And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the Timberwolves.
Well, they've shown just outstanding effort defensively, and it's resulted in several forced turnovers.
Yeah, another thing they did well, running the floor. They've kept the pace high and pulled away with their transition offense.
Kuzma with a screen on McDaniels. Poole, the pass to Kuzma. Ooh, McDaniels with a steal. Fast break, Minnesota. About a minute and a half into the fourth now. Edwards against Brogdon. Just 5 to shoot. Edwards a screen on Kuzma. Top of the key. Rebound by the Wizards. Brogdon's got 4 rebounds now. And Jaden McDaniels picks up the foul. That's his first foul. And Chris Finch has called timeout. He wants to make sure everyone is aligned, given the situation right now. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Chris Finch was going over with his team. He said, keep it going, guys. Ride this wave of momentum. We're playing great right now, but we can't let up. Guys, back to you.
All right, appreciate it, Allie.
Look at Brogdon get up to hammer it down. Finishes like this get him and his teammates fired up.
Outside for Randall. Three-pointer. Buries it from 3. And the Timberwolves lead by 7.
Well, it's a three-point shooting league. Guys like him are so important for spacing.
Oh! Brogdon rising up for the flush.
Rising up. Brogdon, not your average point guard.
It's Edwards on the wing, guarded by Poole. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jordan Poole. That'll be his second foul of the game.
And that puts them just 1 foul from the bonus.
If you're just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Here's Randall. The kick out to Edwards. It's stolen by Poole.
And I'll tell you what, I mean, he sees the man's going to kick the ball out. Wow. I mean, that was great anticipation.
And it's good. 2 points.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game. And that one was easy.
Well, with him, he's dangerous because he's so confident. He wants to deliver in these moments.
Here's Reed. Pass to Alexander Walker. 4 on the clock. It's rebounded by Washington. Sarr's got 5 rebounds in the game. Poole with the ball. Randall's in his pocket. The game now all tied up.
Terrific ball movement leading to the basket. You love to see it.
Minnesota shooting it well. Almost 50% for the floor. Puts up a 3. Rebounded by Kuzma. Kuzma's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Poole exploding to the rim. Sarr. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead. Minnesota's gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
And timeout is called by Brian Keefe. And coach didn't want to take any chances in this situation, which is why he called the TO. .103 left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. Randall outside. Shot clock at 5. Money!
Whoa, that is as clutch as it gets. Big time play.
Yeah, don't you just love to see a player embrace that kind of pressure?
Brogdon, the pass to Kuzma. Now Coulibaly, covered by Alexander Walker. Coulibaly on the wing. Outside Brogdon. Pass to Poole. McDaniels with the rebound. And Minnesota with possession here. And it's Alexander Walker penetrating. Yes!
Gotta love how they've just maintained their intensity, even when they're this far up.
Yeah, and at this point in the game, just protect the ball, make smart...
And with this game coming down to the wire, they're quick to use their coach's challenge, asking for a review. This could be a big call.
So many close calls in every game. The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Outside Coulibaly. Here's Sarr. Money!
He did it in France, and he'll do it here too. Sarr showing no hesitation being a rookie.
11 seconds left to play in the fourth. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
That's just poor clock management defensively.
He hits the first one, and that makes it a 3-point lead. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 4-point ball game.
And that'll just about do it. Coming through at the line in a big spot.
Now a timeout called by Washington. They trail by 4. Your thoughts, guys?
And they need to execute fast out of this break. And just sinks it over the taller defender. That's why you have to crowd shooters on the perimeter.
Yeah, you get a little more space out there to operate, and that helps him find the room he needs.
And Chris Finch has called timeout. Critical moment here. He's not taking any chances. So it's a narrow victory for the Timberwolves, pulling it out for the W. What a performance they had here.
Like a potential blower. But anything can happen in this NBA.
Kevin, we see upsets happen all the time. It's what makes the sport great. You can't take any team or game for granted.
Here are the starters for Los Angeles. They've got Mohamed Bamba. Jones is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Harden, and it's done in at the shooting guard. Harden with it, picked up by Kuzma. Harden's shot is off. And Brogdon has got the ball here for the Washington Wizards. Tipped away, and it's out of bounds. Last touch by Dunn. Here's Poole, and he goes in for the dunk.
Yeah, that's a great setup. Screen the defender off and let him elevate.
All right, and wasn't the timing ideal? My goodness, the D with no chance to react.
The execution was simply flawless. That, ladies and gentlemen, is how you run that play.
And hitting the mid-range jumper here early gives the defense just another thing to think about.
They're basically saying you're going to have to guard us at every point on the floor tonight if you're going to have any chance.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
Recently, Doris, the Clippers have had their most successful stretch in franchise history.
Well, think about it, Kevin. They've only missed the playoffs twice, going all the way back to 2012. They made their first conference finals in team history back in 2021. Not bad.
And folks, the coach's challenge has been an
first team foul. Shooting for LA.
When it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able now. A challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
People like to debate, and Greg, I don't know if this is you, what's better, Kawhi's defense or his offense?
Well, Kevin, I'll say this. Even if he was a subpar defender, his offense alone would have him among the league's top players. But his defense isn't subpar. At its best, it's elite.
The shot by Brogdon, no good.
And it didn't fall, but that's the kind of shot they want their offense to create.
You know, it can be frustrating when you make the right play and fail to reap the rewards. You just have to stay with it here.
And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Thanks very much. Brian Keefe gave me a few minutes to catch up. Well, he's worried about a number of issues, and front of center, James Harden. He said James will dissect you. It's hard to speed him up and hard to slow him down. He's their catalyst. But he thinks if they do a good job on Harden, they have a good shot at winning. Guys?
Thanks, David. Pass to Kuzma. Here's Koulibaly. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
My goodness, he is such a great dunker.
Greg, a high riser, no doubt about it. Kicks it out to Leonard. To the inside. Bamba passes to Leonard. And Sarr pulls it down.
And this is a shot he can definitely make, and the defense not a factor at all.
Kuzma with a screen on Harden. Brogdon the pass to Sarr. Back to Brogdon. Nice ball movement by Washington. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Washington needs to get a shot off here. Sarr. And Sarr throws it down.
How about Sarr? Just ridiculous athleticism for a 7-footer.
Harden outside. Fires it up. That's good on the jump shot.
James Harden.
And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. And so Poole will bring it up for the Wizards. 4-point game. Brogdon against Dunn. Sarr sets the screen for Brogdon. He had a nice open look right there. Brogdon's got 6 points.
There is just a consistency to Malcolm Brogdon's shot. Doesn't matter if it's a mid-range, it looks the same.
.109 left to play in the first quarter. Harden's shot is good. Washington leading now by 4. Here's Brogdon. Got it for his 4th field goal of the game on just 5 shots.
You must have an understanding of what the defense is going to do when you play pick and roll. Malcolm Brogdon, yes, that's in his tool bag too.
Here's Harden on the wing. He's defended by Coulibaly. Harden looking it over. Drills the three-pointer. 9 points in the game so far.
Well, James Harden, a sniper through and through. You give him even a little sliver of daylight, and that ball is gone.
And they go to the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
PJ. Tucker, he's checked in for the Clippers.
Number 17, PJ Tucker.
There's 31 seconds left to play in the first quarter. And Sarr throws it down.
So much fluidity from Sarr going right at the rim with that slam.
Leonard, no luck. Washington leading now by 5. There's Brogdon. 8 points for him. Pass to Sarr. And here is Poole. Guarded by Tucker. Fires for 3. And that's good. Jordan Poole for 3. Poole's got 7.
And if you look at this first half, overall, they've just had the better shot selection.
And I think obviously we see the execution and the willingness to make the next pass so important.
And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. Wants to regroup and go over the strategy.
Clippers substitution. Number 5, Bones Highland.
And here's Leonard from 3. No good on the last second attempt there. And so it's Malcolm Brogdon making highlights for Washington. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. Let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Washington.
A lot of high motor play from them in this one, allowing them to kind of charge through the defense and find good looks.
Another strength for them today, guys. Mid-range shooting. Normally the defense wants to give you that shot. Let's see if they adjust at all.
And the Clippers, looking at who they've got. Bones Highland is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Harden. Then it's PJ Tucker. And it's Jones in at the 3. Catching up on the changes for Los Angeles. Bamba is checked in for Bones Highland. And Chris Dunn subbed in for PJ Tucker. Kuzma finds Brogdon. Just 5 to shoot. And Kuzma slams it in.
Malcolm Brogdon just so savvy. He's got size, strength, and vision. Nicely done.
We know, Doris, at one point the Wizards had one of the most unique pairings in NBA history.
Think back to 1987, 1988, the year you're talking about, when the 5'3" Muggsy Bogues was a teammate of Manute Bol, who stood 7'7" tall. At the time, they were the tallest and shortest players in NBA history, with 28 inches between them. Incredible. Throw down from Kyle Kuzma, a level of aggression.
Harden right side. And Sarr pulls it down. Sarr's got his 4th rebound in this one. Pass to Coulibaly. Brogdon against Jones. Unloads. And Washington again with the bucket.
Malcolm Brogdon with the jumper. So good.
Clippers trail by 11. Harden outside. And here's Leonard. From 13, in the paint, Kawhi gets it done.
Well, you love the activity out there. What a play. This guy is busy on the offensive end.
To the middle. Kuzma outside. Here's Czar, covered by Bamba. Takes it inside. Czar gets the bucket.
And the more we see of Alex Czar, I'd like to see more attacks at the rim.
Harden the pass to Bamba. Stolen away. Pass to Czar. Back to Koulibaly. Lets it go with a three. Drains it from beyond the arc. Koulibaly's got the lead up to 14 now for the Wizards. The three from Harden. Makes the bucket. Now he's got 5 field goals, 5 for 8 in the game. Greg, every year, injuries are a huge factor in shaping the title race. And I'm guessing that teams should probably put more of a premium on durability. What do you think?
Well, Kevin, I think all GMs take that into account. A team wants to be confident it'll have a stable roster over the course of a long season.
And an intentional foul right there.
Second team foul.
About 3 minutes played so far in this second quarter. Bamba wide open, and he fires. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time.
3-point field goal.
Harden's got 3 assists in the game. And so it's Brogdon with it. He brings it up for the Washington Wizards. They're led by as many as 14 points.
Well, Malcolm Brogdon's starting to percolate a little bit, folks. Look out.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Kevin, thanks. For the NBA, content continues to be king. Commissioner Adam Silver says the biggest issue for streaming services is what's called churn. To cancel is just a click. So it's more pay for play these days. We have to focus on people staying with you and having great content throughout the year. Kevin?
Yeah, you know, he's doing a great job, isn't he, David? Thank you so much. Marvin Bagley's checked in for the Wizards. Bay comes in for Kyle Kuzma.
What you love about Malcolm Brogdon is his consistency. This guy not gifted with incredible athleticism, but he's a knockdown shooter. He competes on the defensive end, one of the smartest players between the lines of an NBA basketball floor.
Pass to Bagley. Bagley with a screen on Jones. And Brogdon, here we go. Here's Bagley. And finish off by Bagley.
Yeah, ferocious at the rim. Bagley can finish with power or finesse.
Clippers trail by 14. Harden kicks to Bamba. Off target with his three. Pass to Koulibaly. It's deflected. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. That one goes. Count it. Tucker's got his first basket.
Oh, that's just superb coordination and balance right there. Tucker's hard to move once he gets the ball inside.
Poole the pass to Bay. Now here's Brogdon. Bay with the screen for Brogdon. Outside for Bagley. There's the drive. And finish off by Bagley.
And once Bagley gets a burst of speed, watch out. He is determined to drop the hammer.
Powered down as the whistle blows. A 3-point play chance. And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
First personal foul.
And this, after the detail of what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so it's the Washington Wizards in command with a 16-point lead as the buzzer sounds. They've been putting on a clinic in the paint. Shots are falling with regularity, and they are pounding it down low. We'll return shortly.
Please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot.
Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. You know, guys, Malcolm Brogdon has been exceptional here tonight.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
You know, as a coach, you can preach good shot selection, but it's up to the players to execute, and this guy has done just that.
Sadiq Bey is out there with Bagley. Then there's Malcolm Brogdon. Then it's Coulibaly. And it's Carrington in at the one spot. So that's who Brian Keefe starts the second half with. Clippers trail by 14. Harden the pass to Bamba. Rebound by the Wizards. Bagley's got 4 rebounds now tonight. And the way the Wizards like to play, Greg, you can expect them to get out and run.
Yeah, they're young and they can fly, right? They've got speed and athleticism to get up and down the floor. They'll push the tempo as much as you allow them.
5 to shoot. Here's Brogdon. Count it. And he's now 8 of 9 from the floor.
What a heady offensive player. Malcolm Brogdon just understands when to shoot, when to score. Beautiful.
It's stolen by Bagley. Pass to Carrington. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Bagley finds Coulibaly. Over Harden. And Bamba pulls it down. Clippers trail by 16. The tray, and James Harden good for 3. Harden's got 17 now.
And James Harden, simply stated, is putting it to the defense right now. Somebody has got to step up and get the ball out of his hands.
Here's Bagley. Pass to Carrington. And now we've got the intentional foul.
Jones Jr. 3rd personal foul. 2nd team foul.
Here's Carrington. Hasn't made one yet.
And you can tell they had that play ready to go. Well done on the inbound.
The Clippers have gone 2 of 3 from the field to start the second half. Here's Harden, and the jam by Harden.
Well, with that frame and that power, James Harden leaves no doubt.
Here's Carrington, guarded by Tucker. Bey kicks to Bagley. Back to Bey. Bagley sets a screen for Bey. 6 to shoot. Here's Coulibaly. Rebounded by Tucker. Clippers trail by 13. And DB, the measurables jump off the page for Coulibaly. 6'8" with a 7'2" arm span.
Kev, that's the kind of length that would allow somebody to be a menace defensively. Let's remember, he was the 7th pick back in 2023. The Wizards clearly very high on this young guy's potential.
And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. Different look for the Clippers. Batum comes in for Mohamed Bamba. And Norman Powell subbed in for James Harden. Poole against Powell. Batum wide open. He fights. Gets an open look and hits.
Nick Batum does pre-shot preparation, so on the catch he is ready to rise and fire.
Kuzma with a screen on Leonard. It's Poole with the drive, and he finishes nicely on the layup. Poole's got 9.
big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly, and capitalizing.
Wizards leading by 13. Pass to Saar. Kuzma outside. Saar sets the screen for Kuzma. And there's the drive. And the shot goes in. 6 points for him.
That's Kuzma, willing to absorb contact on the way to the cup. That is how you finish a drive.
Powell against Poole. Here's Leonard. Plays it up and banks it in.
Well, the problem is they haven't gotten production from any other spot, but right now this guy is cooking.
Poole, the pass to Saar. Oh, yes, he did. 5 up and 5 down for him so far.
That's where you want Saar doing his work offensively. He is a tough cover in the paint.
Outside Leonard. The shot from the low post is good. Leonard's got 6 in the quarter. The Wizards have gone 5 of 9 on field goal attempts since halftime. To the hoop.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. Now here's Leonard. He's tightly guarded. Pass to Powell. And the dunk by Powell.
This is Powell at his best. In attack mode, he is hard to stop.
And here is Poole. He's got 9. Now Kuzma. The offensive rebound.
That is really good work there on the offensive glass.
And so it's Washington finding a 15-point lead at the end of the quarter. And we'll see if it... And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to fire.
So we have some elite passing big men in the NBA, and you love that skill. Wow.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. So with Harden on the bench, here's who Tyronn Lue's going with. They've got Jones. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Batum. Then there's Norman Powell. And it's Tucker in at the 2 spot. Clippers trail by 17. Inside, Bamba. And the dunk by Bamba.
Boy, you better keep the 7-footer Mo Bamba away from the cup. What an easy finish.
Here's Brogdon. Here he goes.
And no surprise here, right? This guy is not only a gifted player, but he is so smart on the offensive end.
Done shot's good.
Well, check out that assist. That's a pair of teammates that are clearly on the same page.
Washington leading now by 15. Brogdon outside. And contact. And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul. Seeing if that was the right call.
At the line for the Wizards.
Closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Leonard finds Bamba, kicks it out to Leonard, shoots over Kuzma, and it's Leonard missing. And so Poole will bring it up for the Washington Wizards. 17-point lead, their biggest. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed in there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
P.J. Tucker, he's checked in for Dunn.
Understand this. If Malcolm Brogdon is on the three-point line, you better get a hand up and contest. Nicely done.
Here's Harden on the wing. He's defended by Koulibaly. Harden, no good. Washington leading now by 20. Pass to Poole. Sarr sets the screen for Poole. Tries again, and denied. He sends it right off the glass. Here's Brogdon driving the lane.
What a nasty finish from Malcolm Brogdon. My goodness, go to work.
We're in the fourth quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone. Harden outside. Kicks it out to Leonard. No good. They had a chance to end the run there.
The defense there got away with a major lapse.
Kuzma passes to Sarr. Back to Kuzma. Here's Sarr. Covered by Bamba. Shot clock at 5. Sarr sets the screen for Brogdon. Hits it from three-point range. Brogdon's got a couple of three-pointers now in the fourth for the Wizards. Los Angeles has gone to the three-pointer 11 times tonight and nailed 5 of them. And Harden with the stuff.
Oh, how about using the rim to get some true hang time?
You know, he just wanted to make sure the landing was softer than the takeoff. To the left wing. Kuzma kicks to Poole. Kuzma with the screen for Poole. No good from the wing. For Los Angeles, they've gone 3 of 6 from the field so far in the fourth quarter. Yep, that one goes in there. 14 points for Leonard.
P.J. Tucker.
1:31 left in the fourth quarter of this one.
Well, guys, this was never really a contest. Just a total obliteration, if you will. And you can safely say mission accomplished now for the Wizards.
This was a team performing to its fullest capability.
A hugely satisfying win. A game that not many will soon forget. And on the other side, one that I think most will try to forget.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Malcolm Brogdon.
There wasn't much they could do to slow him down as he was converting every good chance he got.
To the right side. Bamba. And a miss there on the triple.
He is too good a shooter, guys, to be left open like that. The defense just dodged a bullet there.
Wasted no time on that one. Brogdon's got 30.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
Yeah, playing with great energy and great effort. And as a coach, you'd love to see this from your team every single night.
He's almost obsessed with drawing contact, and Harden has an endless number of ways to get to the line.
And both free throws good for James Harden. Brogdon with it. We've got 28 seconds left in the game. The shot. Rebound by the Clippers. And here comes Harden, leading the fast break. Count that one.
Nice job by James Harden to leak out and get an easy opportunity in transition.
This has been a one-sided affair.
Yeah, they've done a nice job of extending their lead and maintaining that intensity level.
Now Brogdon.
Guys coming into this one, BA, just ready for what the game offers up. They have young guys that are watching and getting experience from observation. But the guys on the court tonight, they're going to understand where it is that this game in a 6-minute stretch can be taken advantage of, and that could be the difference in the win.
A look at the 76ers starting group. They've got Kenyon Martin, Kelly Oubre out there with Joel Embiid. Then there's George, and it's Maxey in at the 2 spot. Now here's Harden. Second chance effort. Back to Dunn. Pass to Leonard. 6 to shoot. Down low. Oh, got a piece of it. Embiid with a steal. Here's Martin. Throw it down on the breakaway jam.
Yeah, an intuitive defender. Embiid times that steal beautifully.
And here's Leonard. About a minute into this first quarter, and the sweet roll that time on the rim. That one falls.
Such a critical part of how their offense is going to flow. Things are only working when he seems to be on the floor.
Here's George. Outside Oubre. Jacks up a 3. Rebounded by Kawhi Leonard. And it's Leonard with the ball for Los Angeles. On the attack, Bamba. And it's Bamba finishing strong.
That's nice vision there. You see that pass, you make the feed before the defense has a chance to react, and that opens up a much better opportunity to score.
George with the bucket.
Well, keep it or dish it. Those are the decisions Paul George is trying to make, and he makes the right one there.
And he drives in. Nice shot by Harden.
And that's just nasty right there, guys. He has a tremendous crossover.
Maxey against Jones. Pass to Embiid. Now here's George. Leonard defending. Embiid, a screen on Leonard. 4 on the clock. George for 3. Oh, it's blocked by Bamba. Embiid misses. The Clippers have gone 3 of 4. Off to a nice start. Now here's Leonard. To the paint. Here's Jones, and he dunks it down.
Gotta love the effort there. An undersized 4 who can really make things happen with that leaping ability.
George with it. Dunn in his pocket. Back to George. It's blocked by Bamba. Right side Jones. In transition, here come the Clippers.
Well, an excellent passer, Harden taking pride in finding an open teammate.
George scanning the floor. Oubre, a screen on Leonard. George against Leonard. George outside. Pass to Embiid. Lets it fly, and the jumper is on the mark. 1:29 left in the first quarter. George against Harden. Shoots over George. Harden misses.
Well, maybe not the best shot against that kind of defense, but he still has the ability to knock that kind of shot down.
It's George on the wing. Defended by Harden. George, that one's good. George has got 7 points in the game.
And George, a volume 3-point shooter, he possesses outstanding confidence and leans into that perimeter game.
The drive by Harden, and Harden with the slam.
Wow! Always fun to see point guards who can elevate above the rim like that.
Oh, a strong mindset and even stronger finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting it.
So it's Philadelphia now. The Clippers getting their last shot to go. And it's Derek Jones with the foul. That's his first foul. Screen by Embiid. Here's George. And George with the jam.
Just cutting right there to the spot he wanted to get to. Paul George being very aggressive on that play.
Leonard, good. These teams have really gone back and forth.
Yeah, 5 lead changes already. This one's going to be a battle for sure.
Philadelphia's gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. George against Leonard. George passes to Embiid. It's good. Set up beautifully by George.
Yeah, getting aggressive in the paint. Look at Joel putting his size to work.
And here's Harden. Leonard with a screen on George. 1 second left. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. Paul George, he's feeling it tonight. He's been the drive. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. And looking at what we've seen from the Sixers, what do you guys think?
Well, things have gone the way they wanted here in the first period.
Well, they're playing aggressive, unselfish basketball, exactly what their coach wants.
So on the floor for Philadelphia to kick off the second quarter, we've got Kelly Oubre. Tyrese Maxey is out there with George. Then it's Joel Embiid, and it's Martin in at the 3 slot. Now here's Maxey. Oubre, a screen on Bamba. Just 4 to shoot. Here's Embiid. Oh, Embiid with the flush.
They keep capturing the lead, then giving it back. We'll see if they can hold on to it this time.
Well, you can tell they really want to increase this lead. They can't keep letting them take it from them.
The 3 from Bamba. Rebound by Philadelphia. George outside. Pass to Maxey. Back to George. Now Embiid. Now George. Over Leonard. George, no good. The Clippers trail. Outside Harden, driving inside, played it in with a nice touch off the window. Harden's got 4 points this quarter.
With a finesse from Harden there, that's great stuff.
Embiid inside. He's against Bamba. And fouled as he went up to dunk. Good. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed, even after
in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
George outside. Beyond the arc. Leonard gets a hand on it.
Wow, the Claude doing what he does best, using that length on the defensive end.
And timeout called by Ty Lue. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. And timeout called by Ty Lue. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. The Clippers have got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. Here's Harden. In close, he hits it. Harden's got 6 points in the quarter.
Even if he's not a big man, Harden can score inside with the best of them.
Maxey against Bamba. And then Embiid with the dunk.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. And so it's Embiid with it. He brings it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. They trail by 1. And he commits the intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Here in quarter two, we played a little over 2.5 minutes now. George passes to Embiid. Embiid is screen on Leonard. Just 5 to shoot. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants them to take another look at the monitor.
People in close calls in every game. The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
The first one falls.
You know, Paul George, really a true two-way player in the NBA, gives you so much on both ends, so you get all-star value offensively and defensively.
Well, when you talk about a classic 3-and-D guy, Paul George is one of the first to come to mind, Brandon.
I agree, B.A. I think he's been a little bit underappreciated, but this guy, both ends of the floor, with the ability to score and defend, is elite.
Here's George. After the Clippers picking up a basket just a moment ago. And there's the drive and the jam by George.
Well, once Paul George gets in that deep, get out of the way. He's coming right at you.
Here's Jones. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Almost converts despite the contact.
Los Angeles shooting their first free throws of the game on this trip to the line. And he makes both free throws.
Well, you can tell he's feeling confident right now at the line, and when he's on, he can be lights out.
Embiid passes to George. And the jam by George.
Well, not only looking at Paul George get up, look at the guys on the bench loving it from PG.
Los Angeles shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game. That's good from Harden.
At the line for your quarter, James Harden taking 2 shots.
Off on that one, so he goes 1 out of 2 at the line. The 76ers have gone 4 for 7 in the second quarter. Embiid finds George. Embiid is screen on Leonard. Leonard against George. Back to Embiid. Late clock, the Sixers need to put one up here. George, no good.
Well, mid-range is where he makes the money. So when the D's slow to get out on him, always surprising to see him miss from there.
Now here's Harden. 13 points in the game. Out to Leonard. Leonard, so strong.
Yeah, you could be as physical as you want with Kawhi Leonard. He just stays with it and is unshaken.
Tipped away. It's stolen by Leonard. 4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Jones' shot is good.
Oh, that's impactful defense right there. Finding a steal and instantly turning it into offense.
George against Bamba. Poke loose. Stolen by Jones. And he's all alone. Leonard all alone. No doubt about it.
When you even sense a break, always a good idea to get it to your man up court.
And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page.
They're just giving away a run right now. The question is, can they stop the tide?
Hard to say right now. At this point, I've seen the coaches run through 2 or 3 iterations of defense. Is there a 4th? I'm not sure.
Here's George. And at the buzzer, count it.
Just textbook. Kept his cool.
Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be back right after the break for the third quarter here on 2K Sports. said, in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. Paul George has been sensational.
His whole first half looked like a highlight reel, rising up and just owning the rim.
Yeah, the defense has got to be a little bit embarrassed. There is no reason why he should just be on top of that rim.
Mo Bamba out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then there's Derek Jones. Then there's Chris Dunn. And it's Harden in at the point. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. Oubre, a screen on Leonard. It's George on the drive. Count it. Now 8 for 13 with that basket.
Just playing hard. George not letting up at all at the offensive end.
Dunn. It's good. Off the assist from Harden. Harden's got 4 assists in the game.
And I love how he's pushing the tempo and creating for others. He does this game in and game out. Incredible.
Nice to play with a point guard that takes pride in playmaking. It makes you move around just a little bit faster to get open spots.
And this will be a second trip to the free throw line. Both shots good from the stripe. Harden with it. 13 points in the game. And Harden with the slam.
Oh, one of these monster nights from James Harden.
76ers trail by 8. George outside. Pass to Embiid. Kicks it to George. 6 on the shot clock. And George with the jam.
Oh, that's why we've seen PG, remember, years ago in the dunk contest, still showing you he's got ups.
90 seconds into the second half now. The Clippers lead by 6. Harden surveying the D. There's the drive. Lays it up and banks it in. Harden's got 17 points.
Well, him dominating the offensive end is what accounts for this lead. Just a very difficult guy to stop once he gets going.
Oubre, a screen on Leonard. And George with the jam.
He's just an aggressive finisher there inside.
Hey, when you got bounce like that, you feel like you can take on anybody. Bamba finds Harden. He takes it in. And Harden with the slam.
And so often you see Harden flip the ball up there off the bounce. So it's cool to see him elevate and hammer it through.
Ooh, took him no time at all to get that one. Maxey's gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game. Talking about Tyrese Maxey, Grant, here's a guy who's improved every year.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, from averaging 8 as a rookie to 26 points during his breakout 4th year, Maxey has added to his game every offseason and turned himself into an elite scorer.
The 3 from Bamba. It's not going to go for him. 76ers trail by 5. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. It goes on Chris Dunn.
He can be such a physical force. It's so hard to keep Embiid from getting to the free throw line.
The free throw drops for Embiid. Tucker's checked in for Los Angeles. The 76ers also with a sub. Lowry, he's checked in for Paul George. And Embiid drops them both.
A big fella with the ability and confidence at the free throw line is something that every team wants. Don't have to make those late substitutions. Keep your big guys on the floor.
Nice shot by Harden.
Harden will put you on some skates if you aren't careful.
The 76ers have gone 4 of 4 in this third quarter. Perfect so far. And that's an intentional foul. And Ty Lue has called a timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan.
And things are always changing throughout a game. Teams have to adjust on the fly.
And timeouts are a wonderful opportunity to just settle in and recollect the thoughts of your entire team. Not just the guys playing, but the entire team.
Batum is checked in for Los Angeles. Powell comes in for Jones. Andre Drummond is checked in for Philadelphia. Martin comes in for Martin. For 3, Maxey. Powell pulls it in. The Clippers lead by 5. Inside, here's Batum. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass.
Batum 6'8", but really sneaky with those long arms. Can go inside and score.
Batum against Drummond. Maxey passes to Drummond. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot two. It goes on Nick Batum. Philadelphia shooting their 7th and 8th attempts at the foul line tonight. He misses the free throw. No good on the second free throw. For Los Angeles, they've gotten 7 of their 9 shots to fall. Quality shooting in the second half. Here's Harden, and there's the rejection.
How about Kyle with a rare block that time, getting his hands on it from behind.
1:10 left in the third quarter of the game. Harden. Missed inside. 76ers trail by 7. Pass to Drummond. Batum pulls it in. And Harden's got the ball here for the LA Clippers. And he comes up with a bucket. Harden's got 10 points in just the second half.
The defense kind of opened up for him, and he took full advantage.
And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He's going to talk it over with his guys. George, he's checked in for Philadelphia. 76ers trail by 9. Drives to the hoop. Pass to Drummond. And Drummond with the jam.
That's what happens if you don't do your work early. Andre Drummond's going to hurt you like that.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Outside Harden. Count it. Harden's got 12 now in this quarter. Philadelphia has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Drummond with the screen. For 3, George. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Tucker, the pass to Harden. Here's Batum. And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers. They have a nice 9-point cushion at the... And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist to the game.
Now, I know he's a big man, but he's got some point guard in him if he's making passes like this.
Well, the passing for the team becoming contagious, this time involving the big.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Guys, over the last break, I listened to Tyronn Lue address the team. He said to his guys, this one is not over yet. You have worked hard for this lead, and we are not about to give it up now. Stay focused and keep hustling. Back to you guys.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. On the court for Philadelphia to start the fourth. We've got George. Joel Embiid is out there with Kelly Oubre. Then there's Kenyon Martin, and it's Maxey in at the 2-guard spot. Pass to Leonard. Finishes inside. So good at the rim. And a moment here to take a look at some hustle stats for the Clippers.
I mean, those swats, they can get into your head, make you think twice about shooting it. So it's about more than just those block numbers.
And something else that has stood out is their up-tempo offense. And these guys have been on the track all game long. They're creating high-percentage looks, getting out there on the fast break.
The 3. The rebound by Embiid. Embiid's got his 6th rebound on the night. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
First team foul. We played just over a minute here in the fourth. Embiid is screen on Leonard. Here's George. Pass to Embiid. Over Bamba. That's good from Embiid on the assist by George. Embiid's got 4 points this quarter.
Paul George is great at breaking down the defense, and he does it with the pass that time.
Bamba, nice assist and nice finish. Solid play all the way around. And the Clippers lead by 9. Here's Oubre, and the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Oubre, that long, slender athlete. You love it when he's on the rise like that.
Harden to pass to Leonard. From 15 feet away, it's rebounded by George.
I admire the play call. They just couldn't capitalize.
Yeah, an efficient offensive possession. They found the look that they wanted, just didn't go in.
And then Embiid with the dunk.
Yeah, good things happen when Embiid has the ball in his hands. I mean, this guy can do it all.
Here's Harden. And then Harden with the jam.
Wow! Always fun to see point guards who can elevate above the rim like that.
Oh, a strong mindset and even stronger finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting it.
And the jam by George.
That's why you turn to Paul George. These moments are for PG.
Harden finds Bamba. Outside Jones. Up top Harden. And the basket is good. Harden's got 29 points.
And it only makes sense to give him the rock again. He put the team on his back all game.
Yeah, he's feeling it. Keep feeding him until he misses.
Offensive board. Here's Embiid. Out to Oubre. From behind the arc. And then Embiid with the dunk.
And one thing you can say about Embiid, he never shrinks from the moment.
Harden, the pass to Leonard. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Clock at 4. Leonard strong with the shot.
I mean, where is this stuff coming from Kawhi Leonard? What can't he do that time with the floater?
Embiid passes to Oubre. Embiid against Bamba. Martin with a screen on Bamba. Here's Embiid. Rebounded by Dunn. Los Angeles leading by 7. Leonard on the wing. Lets it go. Philadelphia grabs the miss.
Things aren't looking good here. I mean, they need points and they need them now.
Looking unlikely right here. That time ticking away.
It's George on the wing. And Kawhi Leonard gets a whistle that time. That's his first foul. Embiid a screen on Jones. Maxey with it. Bamba covering. Embiid. No good there. 8 for 13 now. Now Los Angeles with it. Here's Harden. That's in. Coming off an assist from Jones. Harden's got 31.
A great hustle from Harden in transition, getting up the court as quickly as possible.
Embiid inside. Defended by Dunn. Count that bucket. Here's Leonard. Three-pointer. Can't get it to fall. So the Clippers win it. Boy, they didn't. All right, Allie, thank you. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our
wear down either team in this matchup because of their depth.
And Kevin, you've got to give both front offices a ton of credit. I mean, you've got to find guys and try to be economical about it, and they need to be able to play important minutes for you. It's a little more art than science, and kudos to both of these front offices.
A look at the starting group for the Magic. In the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Isaac in the front court along with Wagner. And it's Banchero in at the 5 spot. Now Suggs, Paul George missing from long range. With the drive, and Suggs throws it down.
Tell you what, off the drive, Suggs vertical, really something to behold. Good luck trying to stop this guy when he comes at you like that.
Now here's George. Martin the pass to Maxey. Nailed from three-point land.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Here's Wagner. Here's Suggs. And Suggs throws it down.
Get up, Jalen Suggs. This guy also a terrific football player in high school.
And Clark, we know the last handful of years, the 76ers have been a threat in the East.
7 straight years of playoff runs. Can't get past that second-round barrier, though, Kevin. But as far as success, they've been as consistent as it comes in the East the last decade.
Now, here's Suggs. After the miss from Joel Embiid. Suggs passes to Isaac. Back to Suggs. Kept alive. Wagner outside. A three-pointer off the mark.
We know how good a shooter he is. It's frustrating for him when he's not able to knock down that kind of wide-open look.
Embiid, and he uses the glass. On the layup.
Inside, Embiid has almost too many options. A lot of ways he can get it done.
Banchero left side. Over Oubre, drops it in from 14 feet away.
Poor design there defensively. They know he's a knockdown shooter from that spot.
And you do not want to let him get going early because that can get you cooked.
Now, here's George. Over Suggs. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. It's on Paolo Banchero.
And you know, George is a tough cover. The length, the range, smooth athlete, very difficult to match up with.
And George drops them both. The Magic have gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. Here's Caldwell Pope. It's good.
So quick on these drives, as quick as a hiccup. Can't let him, Caldwell Pope, get into the lane like this.
On the wing, George. He's covered by Suggs. And George kicks to Embiid. 6 on the shot clock.
2 minutes remaining in the quarter.
Martin with a screen on Isaac. Another miss by Philadelphia. For Orlando, they've gotten 4 of 6 field goal attempts to drop in the first quarter. Pass to Banchero. Isaac a screen on Embiid. Banchero passes to Isaac. Caldwell Pope against Maxey. That shot by Caldwell Pope, no good.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
Clark, we know what a great player Joel Embiid is. He was the 2023 MVP, and he was on that same road until he got injured last season.
Unfortunate to see the big fella Embiid deal with the injuries that he has throughout his career, even going back to his 1 year in college. It's unfortunate, but that has hampered what is a special, special talent in Embiid.
Embiid.
Tell you what, George has gotten very good in the pick and roll, actually pretty deceptive when he's running the pick and roll. When you anticipate him pulling up for the shot, he'll take the defense by surprise with the slick pass to an open teammate.
Paul George. That's his first personal foul.
54 seconds left in the first. Suggs with the ball. Now defended by Embiid.
puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on them.
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
Whoa, that'll wake you up.
He is such a great athlete.
No question about it. He's very comfortable in the air. Dunks like that, no problem for him.
Now, here's Suggs. 6 points for him. And finished off by Wagner.
Good decision that time by Wagner, taking it straight line to the rim. The defense had no chance to stop it.
George against Suggs. Embiid sets the pick for George. Clock at 6. And George with the stuff.
Ouch. Unbelievable jam from a player who's given us more than his share of great ones in his time.
You're right, Greg. Defense was nothing but an afterthought on that drive to the hoop.
Well, I don't think anybody wanted to be the guy at the end of the wrong side on that post.
It'll count. And no good on the last second attempt this time. It's the end of the first with a tie game here. And already these offense. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And looking at what we've seen so far, guys, from the 76ers, what are your thoughts?
Attacking, drawing fouls. They won that first quarter at the line.
Boy, I like the aggressive nature they're playing with here. Not playing soft at all. They're going right at them.
This is how the floor looks for the Magic start in the second. In the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Isaac in the front court along with Wagner. And it's been...
Oh! Yes, sir! Come on, bring it! And you know what? For me, these dunks show exactly how great an athlete George is. I mean, sometimes you're surprised that the basket doesn't come down with the force he punches it with.
Caldwell Pope passes to Wagner. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
At the line for the man, Franz Wagner.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's...
The previous play is under review.
Of technology, we've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something.
The ruling on the floor stands.
And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Clark, obviously, this is a results league for head coaches, and we're always going to see lots of changes at that position.
I think you're exactly right. I don't necessarily agree with it all the time. I would like to see owners and general managers and decision makers be a little more patient, give coaches a little more runway, but we know it's a results-oriented league, and oftentimes the reality is that it's easier to change one coach than it is perhaps to change a handful of players on a roster that's not performing.
Here's Caldwell Pope, and the rejection by Embiid.
Big fella getting a little angry. Embiid, a force at the defensive end.
Isaac against Maxey. Embiid with a screen on Isaac. Maxey passes to Embiid. Oh, Embiid, too tough inside.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
And that one is good from Suggs.
Just focusing on the task at hand, that's all you can do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
Embiid with a screen on Caldwell Pope. Embiid inside. He's covered by Isaac. That one is good from Joel Embiid.
Well, you know, there's only so much you can do against Embiid, guys. I mean, he's such a terrifically skilled offensive player with great size. I mean, he plays pretty much through any kind of contact. He does not lack for confidence, and he shouldn't. I mean, this guy is a dangerous scorer.
Pulls up, high post. Embiid, no good.
Boy, that's got to be terribly frustrating there. I mean, with the defense not hustling, and he still misses, boy, he wishes he had that one back.
Wagner with a screen for Caldwell Pope. Back to Suggs. Over in the corner, Isaac. Oubre with the steal. Oh, that's blocked.
Helps to have a shooting guard who can block shots, a real bonus, and Caldwell Pope does a nice job at stiff-arming shooters.
And Suggs throws it down.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on him.
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
It's good. George has got 6 in the quarter.
You know, George is unstoppable when he puts it all together like this.
Suggs passes to Wagner. Kicks it out to Banchero. Wagner, a screen on Embiid. And finished off by Wagner.
And his eyes got wide once he got the ball inside. You just know what he's going to do with the basketball.
From Rookie of the Year in 2023 to an All-Star Greg in 2024, Paolo Banchero.
And Kevin, that really says it all, doesn't it? Few players hit the ground running like Banchero has. Becoming an elite competitor, people fear almost instantly.
Good on that shot, and with that, the Magic lead is cut down to 3 on the bucket from Paul George. Orlando's gone 3 of 4 from long range in the game. Wagner against Oubre. Suggs looking around. Here's Wagner. The rebound by Paul George.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on him.
Lays it up off the glass. And now just a 1-point Magic lead.
George takes the contact, but good body control there allows him to finish.
And it's Banchero missing.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
Oubre finds George. And trying for the go-ahead basket, it doesn't go in. Wagner wide open from beyond the arc and then some. Wagner's got 8 points in the quarter. Isaac with the steal. Jalen Suggs has been leading the charge. For the Orlando Magic. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. And we'll be right back after this. And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. We're seeing a tremendous game from Jalen Suggs.
In that first half, he was a hot knife, and the defense was butter. Sliced right through them.
Well, you know what, guys? My question is this. Who's he going to posterize in this half? You know, we've already gotten a number of filthy dunks out of him.
Martin is out there with Kelly Oubre. Then there's Tyrese Maxey. Then there's Embiid, and it's George in at the point. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. Oubre sets the screen for Maxey. Outside for George. Shot clock at 6. From outside, off the mark. Magic leading by 6. Out to the right wing. Here's Banchero. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Banchero's got 8 points.
And this is the type of go-to scorer this team wants Banchero to be. They love his confidence. It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
Out of bounds, it'll be 76ers ball. And with a little over a minute gone, the second half is underway. Embiid sets the pick for George. The quick look, no good that time.
I guess even he has to miss one of those once in a while.
Oubre outside. Traps in the tray. Oubre's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball.
A legitimate sniper from distance. Love seeing Oubre Jr. shoot it with such precision.
And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that. That's your only option.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, free throws are always better than a layup, so I'd agree with you there.
And the 76ers will go for a different look here. Drummond's checked in for Joel Embiid. Caleb Martin comes in for Oubre. Gordon's checked in for Martin. And it's Lowry in for Paul George. Orlando also making some changes. Wendell Carter comes in for Paolo Banchero. And it's Gary Harris in for Jonathan Isaac. Drummond with a screen on Suggs. Lowry passes to Drummond. And it's Drummond with the jam.
You know, Drummond always looks like he's trying to tear the basket down when he dunks.
Drummond working against Caldwell Pope. Carter dishes to Caldwell Pope. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Anthony Black's checked in for Suggs. Lowry deciding where to go with it here. Into the lane. Pass to Drummond. To Silva with the rebound. Magic leading by 4. Carter kicks to Black. Back to Carter. Here's De Silva. Covered by Martin. Fires at the elbow. De Silva with the bucket. De Silva's got his first 2 points. And it's Lowry with the ball. Brings it up for Philadelphia. Maxey against Caldwell Pope. Maxey passes to Drummond. And even 3-on-3 break. Carter sets the pick for Caldwell Pope. Here's Black, defended by Drummond. Here's Carter. And that'll... be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. And like a number of centers in today's NBA, Wendell Carter Jr. continues, Clark, to hone his three-point shooting.
Boy, I tell you what, Kevin, it's almost mandatory necessary for big guys nowadays to be able to knock down not only the mid-range jumper, but the three-point shot. Give credit to Carter Jr. for seeing this growing trend and then working to put it into his toolkit.
Good. Maxey's got 4 points in the quarter.
You know, Maxey finds all kinds of ways to score, and he knows only one speed. Flat out, all out.
Pass to De Silva. Down low. Back to Black. 6 on the shot clock. It's Carter, high post. Once again off the mark, Orlando. The 76ers trail by 6. Here's Drummond. Slammed home, and he draws the foul. A chance for another point at the free throw line. It's going to be on Wendell Carter.
Some real tenacity from Drummond there. Battles through the foul for the and one play.
Free throw good, Drummond. 54 seconds left in the third. Caldwell Pope feeling it out a bit. And Carter now, top of the key. Here's Black. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. Andre Drummond picks one up. The Magic shooting their 6th and 7th free throws in the game. And good on the second, so he makes them both. They time it right, they can end this quarter with a 2-for-1.
And that's how you want to end the quarters.
Drummond sets the screen for Lowry. And the 76ers tack on 2 more.
Excellent play call that time by Lowry, breaking up the defense with the pick and roll to create a shot for himself.
Black dishes to Carter. Pass to Caldwell Pope. And there's the call on Andre Drummond. So that will be his 2nd foul of the game. We're in the bonus. We'll go to the line to shoot 2. It's his first trip to the line.
And last year, excellent at the free throw line. Just a shade under 90%.
You know, he really did excel at the stripe. I mean, they couldn't have asked for too much more from him when it came to knocking down free throws.
Here's Lowry. And good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim. Lowry's got his 2nd bucket of the game to go. Carter with a screen on Lowry. He takes it in.
Great job of screening there. Nice job to take it to the rim and get the finish.
And we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. From deep, George, and the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. And that's it for the third quarter. Both teams scoring well as we head to the... And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery.
And they'd love to see every possession end this way. True team basketball.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. So on the floor for Orlando, Isaac in the front court along with Wagner. Suggs out there with Black. And it's Banchero in at the center position. Here's Suggs. Banchero looking around. 5 on the clock. Here's Wagner. And it's Joel Embiid with the rebound.
That's one he knows he should have drained.
And George kicks to Embiid. Fires from 18. That ball's nice feed that time from George. George has got 3 assists now in this one. Banchero passes to Isaac. And Isaac throws it down.
Hard not to love the combo of speed and length on Isaac. I mean, that gives him a chance to give you some serious throwdowns.
Here's George. Makes that one fall. It's his 8th bucket in 15 shot attempts.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
Back to Wagner. Driving in, and Suggs throws it down.
Tell you what, I love when Suggs attacks the defense like this because he's so hard to guard when he's aggressively looking to get to the rim.
Embiid sets the pick for George. Embiid is just too strong inside.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Well, you don't want to give him any open shots at this stage. Never mind a layup. Come on now. My goodness.
And Banchero, here we go. And finished off by Banchero.
And that drive gives Banchero all the momentum he needs. And, boy, he turns it into an explosive finish.
Wagner against George. There's the triple. Rebound by the Magic. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. And it's Paul George with the foul. That's foul number 2 for him. And the 76ers making a change here. Maxi's checked in. And a switcher also for Orlando. Caldwell Pope's checked in. Here's Suggs. And he converts the layup. Suggs has got 22.
So tough trying to slow down Suggs, especially when he gets it going, because he's persistent and relentless.
And slam dunk by Maxi.
No fear in Maxi, folks. This guy is ready for the big moment and welcomes the challenge.
And the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
And, guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, or they'll call it.
And just about 3 minutes through the fourth quarter here, Oubre outside. Back to Maxi. Embiid with a screen on Caldwell Pope. Maxi, no good.
You know, the ill-advised threes isn't how you want to close the gap. You've got to have better shot selection. And on paper, Paolo Banchero has so many appealing attributes. His size, build, the ability to find shots. You can easily see why scouts were enamored with this guy as a prospect.
And he does get the second one. And that increases their lead to 6. And so George will bring it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. Embiid with a screen on Suggs. George, no good. The Magic have gone an outstanding 4 of 5 from the field in the fourth quarter so far. Isaac with a screen for Wagner. Driving inside. And finished off by Wagner.
Wagner, a sneaky athlete, maybe better than some people give him credit for. Showing you explosion right there.
Embiid with a screen on Suggs. The 3 from George. Martin finds George. Embiid with a screen on Suggs. The 76ers need to get off a shot. It counts. Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
What confidence from Joel Embiid. Knocked that one down in a clutch situation.
Kicks it out to Wagner. There's 39 seconds left in the fourth. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
I don't think you want to get loose and sloppy or ease up, but it is time for them to start using that clock a bit.
And the jam by Oubre.
That's how you run the pick and roll. Maxi capping it off with the perfect pass.
Here's Suggs. It's tipped. Paul George with the steal. Yes!
And George just has an uncanny knack for providing these kinds of baskets. And he makes it look so easy.
I think we'll see them burn the clock a bit here.
Yeah, smart move.
Here's Wagner. Money!
The young fella taking charge of the situation. Wagner gets the clutch bucket for his team. How sweet is that?
And here's George for 3. Connects from downtown. And so they foul intentionally.
Had to foul, and on that occasion to stop the clock. That's the enemy in this situation.
And you know what? Who knows? A few misses at the stripe, and they're right there within range. You know, late game free throws are a lot different than early game free throws in terms of making.
You've got to figure those are the free throws that officially put this game out of reach.
Timeout called the 76ers. Just 2 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Guys, what do you think?
I mean, it's iffy that there's enough time to even get a quick shot and a foul.
I agree with you. Time is not on their side, but that's really their only hope, so I'm sure that's what they'll try to do.
And here's George for 3. No good. And so the big win by Orlando in a tight game. They seem to relish their role.
My attention is drawn to the front court matchup.
Oh, yeah, this should be a battle on the baseline. Great to watch skilled bigs trade blows and show off what they can do down low.
Looking at the starting five for the Minnesota Timberwolves. We've got Nickeil Alexander-Walker, Julius Randle out there with McDaniels. Then there's Anthony Edwards, and it's Reed in at the 5, roaming the paint. Now here's Suggs. Always a nice way to start, makes his first one.
And I like the shot selection. Suggs recognizes when to look to score inside.
To the middle, deflects the pass. Wagner with a steal. They're running. And Carroll passes to Wagner. Shoots over Reed, and Wagner gets it to go on the assist from Banchero.
And you can run offense through Banchero time and time again. I mean, he is a special talent.
Outside Edwards. Uses the glass on the layup.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
Well, when you are the aggressor this early, it is intimidating.
Here's Caldwell Pope. Minnesota with a rebound. Seems like every team in the league could use a player like Kentavious Caldwell Pope.
Yeah, Brian, look, the term 3 and D at times seems like a backhanded compliment, but not with KCP. He does both the 3 and the D at elite levels.
Always takes the toughest backcourt assignment and more than holds down his own. The kick out to Banchero. The 3 from Suggs. Randle pulls down the board. For Minnesota, they've gone 1 of 5 to start things off. Edwards a screen on Caldwell Pope. With the second effort, goes back up. Outside Reed. To the inside. 5 on the clock. McDaniels passes to Edwards. Over Banchero. And he gets it to go off the front iron. Edwards got his second basket.
Effective use of the mid-range there by Edwards. He's a true 3-level scorer.
He drops it from range.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Now here's Edwards. On the take. Oh, misses the dunk. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
I briefly spoke with Jamal Mosley. He was emphatic, saying that Edwards was their main concern, telling me Anthony poses problems on both sides of the ball, and he is relentless. He doesn't let up. He wants his guys to match Edwards' energy.
Great work, Allie. Thanks. The 3 from Banchero, and another 3 for Orlando.
Yeah, boy, the confidence of this young man. Banchero with the moonshot.
Randle, pass to Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
He throws it down with 2 hands. You know he won't mess that up.
Not this guy. He is a big-time finisher. Now here's Suggs. He's got 5. And Carroll passes to Caldwell Pope. Back to Banchero. Over Edwards. And another basket for Orlando.
Yeah, this is a part of Banchero's game they'd like to develop here in the league.
Suggs against Edwards. Got it. Makes him 4 for 6 from the floor.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
Now here's Caldwell Pope, covered by Alexander Walker. Caldwell Pope the drive. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
All he needed was a little separation. So effective.
Boy, cleared the path, put him in position for a prime-time dunk.
Well, give credit to the screener there. That's how you help free up your teammates.
52 seconds left to play in the first. Banchero with a screen on Edwards. Banchero outside. Over Edwards. Ooh, a little luck that time as it drops. Banchero's got 7 points.
His ability to shoot off the catch is a big plus. Banchero has quick reactions, a really versatile scorer.
Outside, Alexander Walker. Edwards a screen on Caldwell Pope. And there's the lob. And Edwards slams it in.
Man, running into Edwards must be like hitting a brick wall.
2-second difference between shot and game clock. Suggs with it. Randall's in his pocket. Back to Suggs. Banchero with a screen on Randall. Suggs, the pass to Banchero. Nails the baby hook. He's got 9.
He can play big and tough. I mean, Banchero bangs his way in.
Pass to Randall. Launches it. And that's not going to go. Misses at the buzzer. A nice first quarter of play. We've seen plenty of... And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for Orlando.
Well, you know, the analytics guys would tell you a team shouldn't be taking this many mid-range shots, but clearly they're shooting them with confidence.
And I just love playing on teams like this, passing teams. You can tell they really like playing with each other, and hopefully they keep this up.
The backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell-Pope. Isaac and Wagner make up the forwards. And it's Banchero in at the center position. That's who's out there for Orlando. Well, Grant, when the money's on the line, the mid-range is still a big part of the elite player's game.
You're right, B.A. And really, it comes down to touch, obviously. And size certainly helps. And then the savvy and balance to create that space.
Yeah, he makes it look so easy out there. The game comes naturally to him.
McDaniels, a screen on Suggs. That shot off the mark.
Yeah, he might want to avoid looking over at the bench for a little bit here. A missed dunk like that is infuriating to a coach.
Banchero passes to Caldwell-Pope. Back to Banchero. Banchero hammers it home.
And this is why you must push Banchero out of the paint, or else he'll slam it all over you.
Timberwolves trail by 6. Edwards looking for an opening. To the paint. Here's McDaniels. Great D that time from Suggs.
That's a defender doing just enough to cause a miss on the layup.
And Carroll with a screen on Edwards. The 3 from Suggs. Connects from downtown. Suggs has got 10 points in the game.
So cunning and effective in screen and rolls. I really like watching Suggs operate in these sets.
Now here's Alexander Walker. He's covered by Caldwell-Pope. Will it go? It doesn't go for him. Orlando leading by 9. How about Paolo Banchero, coach? What a special talent. The first overall pick back in 2022, and then the Rookie of the Year.
Well, Brian, he's not just a scorer. He's a 6'10" playmaker, and getting that out of someone who plays on the front line and can also play as a small ball 5, Banchero's versatility makes him very valuable.
They're simply not missing. Unreal.
Well, as a coach, this is when you enjoy what you're watching. Your team playing well and everything just flowing.
Randall, a screen on Suggs. Down low. The kick out to Edwards. To the middle. Here's McDaniels. No stopping him there. Jams it in, and he's fouled. And they want a second opinion on that call. The signal for the coach's challenge has been made.
At the line for the Timberwolves, the play will be reviewed.
Still disputed, even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
DiVincenzo, he's checked in for the Timberwolves.
What's up?
Free throw good, McDaniels. Stan, a late first-round pick in 2020. Jaden McDaniels, one of the top young two-way players in the league.
Well, Brian, last season he was rewarded with a big money extension. His play tailed off just a bit, but still a key player for them moving forward.
Now here's Wagner. Oh, there's a killer two-hand slam.
Well, he saw the height advantage he had and went right up with it. That's exactly what you want him to do there.
McDaniels from long range. And it's Orlando with a rebound. And here are the Magic now. They're on an 11-3 run. And Carroll passes to Caldwell Pope. Ben Carroll the screen. And there are the Magic with another bucket.
I mean, it's incredible. Banchero can be so dominant. A young player with such a promising future.
And just a lack of fight right now on the defensive end.
Right? At least on that slam it was. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Yeah, but also credit the offense there. That's making a play when you really need it, and they need more of it.
And he gets that one. Suggs has got 9 points now in the quarter.
Big but quick. Suggs so powerful off the drive.
And Chris Finch has called timeout. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. Timberwolves trail by 12. 54 seconds left to play in the first half. DiVincenzo, pass to Alexander Walker. Minnesota again missing.
Well, I'm surprised that didn't fall for him. We know that's a shot he can hit, and there wasn't much resistance either.
You love the show of force from Carter Jr. He's not messing around when he gets the ball down there.
Here's Alexander Walker. Orlando making their last shot. For three, DiVincenzo. That shot off.
Well, the defense catches a break there. You expect him to make those.
There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock and the game clock. De Silva with the bucket.
And it gets even worse for them. I mean, he just waltzes down the lane, extending their advantage. Not good.
Well, it's not going to get any easier if they can't improve their defensive intensity. They got to show some fight.
Randall, the pass to McDaniels. Oh, he got him with a pump fake, but he couldn't finish. And so it's the Orlando Magic with an impressive 16-point lead heading into the break. They hold a real solid lead right now. Love their approach tonight. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this. And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly in the second. Jalen Suggs with a strong contribution so far in this one.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
Yeah, and in terms of slowing him down, I think they're going to have to change things up. Give him some different looks.
So for Minnesota right now, Naz Reid out there with Julius Randle. Then it's Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Then it's Jaden McDaniels. And it's Edwards in at the point. Now here's Suggs. Carter finds Suggs. Back to Carter. Count the bucket. Coming off a perfectly placed pass. And the Magic lead by 18. And for the Timberwolves, they're shooting 44%, a pretty decent clip. Coach, you look at someone like Jalen Suggs. Man, has he improved his shot.
Yeah, Brian, I think you've always loved the effort that he brings at the defensive end of the floor. But now he's a much more efficient shooter, much more decisive, and really understands his role.
So it's Orlando now, following the score by Minnesota. Carter against Randall. And that one's good. Carter's got 6.
Putting in work.
Carter Jr. is a lunch pail guy who just goes about his business.
Edwards, the pass to McDaniels. From the high post. Rebound by the Magic. Suggs has got 4 rebounds in the game. Here's De Silva. Pass to Suggs. Inside. Tipped. Here's Carter. Randall pulls down the board. Randall's got 5 rebounds in the game. Edwards, a pass to Alexander Walker. And the shot goes. He's got 5. Here's Suggs. He's got 16. Carter, a screen on Edwards. Suggs. And he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
And once Suggs gets hot, he's not easy to stop, especially when he's getting whatever shot he wants. B.A., when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice. Now here's Carter. He has 6. Carter, a screen on Edwards. Suggs, the pass to Carter. Now Caldwell Pope, picked by Carter. Caldwell Pope with it. He's picked up by Edwards. Randall inside. Isaac covering. Outside, Alexander Walker.
2 minutes remaining.
To the paint. Here's Reed. Oh, a dunk and a foul! A powerhouse move! He's got a chance for one more at the line. That's on Wendell Carter. All right, Coach, what are some qualities you're looking for in a lead guard?
Well, look, you want a guy that can make plays, that can control the game. When I first got into the league, people thought about point guards as traditional pass-first guys, but now it means more than that. You want a guy who can make plays, whether it's for himself or for his teammates.
Now here's Carter. The Magic need to put one up here. Offensive rebound. Carter on the wing. On the wing, Isaac. Caldwell Pope with it. Now guarded by McDaniels. And Kentavious Caldwell Pope picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
And this kind of selflessness is great to see. Textbook positioning to draw the charge.
Minot's checked in for Julius Randle. Outside, Alexander Walker. Oh, deflected. Here we go. By himself. Boom, he jams it straight down.
Talk about taking advantage of the opportunity.
How about the anticipation right there that led to the steal? Then he goes straight to the bucket.
Turning great defense into great offense. That's the kind of stop you're looking for.
And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. He wants to review the game plan. Harris is checked in for Orlando. Rudy Gobert is checked in for the Timberwolves. DiVincenzo comes in for Alexander Walker. And Carroll with a screen on Edwards. Wagner with it. He's picked up by Edwards. Wagner, the pass to Anthony. Pass to Ben Carroll. Oh, Ben Carroll throws it down.
And this team relies on Ben Carroll scoring. But tonight, he's carried them.
Edwards against Anthony. 4-3. It's rebounded by Ben Carroll.
Just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Ben Carroll with a screen on DiVincenzo. Ben Carroll outside. Down low. 6 to shoot. Black passes to Anthony. Over Edwards. Anthony misses. And here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Look, he's doing what he can to try to keep them afloat offensively, continuing to stay aggressive.
Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits. It may be difficult to... And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Yeah, he puts that pass right on the money and made things look easy for his teammate.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Gary Harris out there with Wagner. Then it's Cole Anthony. Then it's Paolo Banchero. And it's Black in at the 2. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Magic.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. And Edwards slams it in.
Well, when Edwards gets this hot, all an opponent can hope to do is limit the damage.
For 3, here's Harris. Drops it. And the 3.
The defense was just nowhere to be found, and because of that, he adds to their lead.
Yeah, look, the truth is, he doesn't need much space anyway. But that one was too easy.
Here's Edwards. Pass to Gobert. Playing to his strength. Gobert inside.
Outstanding job converting in close. Gobert understands how to execute around the rim.
Banchero the screen. To the middle. And slammed it home. And a foul. A chance at another point at the line. Jaden McDaniels picks one up.
Well, you can see why he's a go-to guy for them. They trust in his ability to shoulder the offensive load.
He gets to the line a lot. Banchero knows that and works on those shots at practice.
Edwards for 3. It's rebounded by Banchero.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
And just about a minute and a half gone by in the 4th. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Banchero the screen. Caldwell Pope with it. DiVincenzo picks him up. Rudy Gobert with a rebound.
I think this is a rare case of being overcommitted. He tried to go all out at the rim, and they stifled him.
McDaniels a screen. To the inside. The kick out to Edwards. The Timberwolves need to get off a shot here. And Chris Finch has called timeout. He is not messing around. Calling them into the huddle. Stan, you're the son of a coach. Your dad was a great coach at the collegiate level. What was the best advice you ever received from him?
Well, Brian, the one that has always stuck with me is he told me in my first season, if you think you've got all the answers, it's only because you don't know all the questions. And I think that's true in everything, not just basketball.
And Minnesota making a change here. Randall is checked in. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
I was able to listen in on what Chris Finch was going over with his team. He asked his team to take in the moment, saying, this is what it's all about, guys. This is why we work so hard and why we love this game. Embrace it. Back to you guys.
And Allie, thank you for that. Edwards against Suggs. To the paint. Here's Banchero. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
And everything Banchero does is with aggression.
It's tipped. Isaac with the steal. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Caldwell Pope against DiVincenzo. Here's Banchero. Top of the key jumper, no good. And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for the Minnesota Timberwolves. They trail by 14. Here's McDaniels. And the layup is good off the glass.
Great feed. Edwards has such a complete game. He's much more than just a scorer.
He almost brought the basket down on top of himself.
Oh, there's hang time, and then there's a time to hang. Gobert with a screen on Suggs, and play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
Well, the league has put an emphasis to crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, and yet we still see it a lot. It's a tough thing to police.
Reed's checked in for the Timberwolves. Alexander Walker comes in for DiVincenzo. Wagner with a screen on Edwards. Here's Suggs, and it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Man, Suggs can really move. And once he sees he has a clear path, he launches up for the dunk.
Isaac against Randall. Outside Edwards. Back to Randall. Inside. Edwards, a pass to Randall. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Over Isaac. Randall can't hit. Magic leading by 16.
They came out and had a statement win with their performance tonight. A fantastic effort to get it done here for the Magic.
They really had things going. Their offense carried them tonight, Graham.
Yeah, BA, tonight, simply they won the battle of the field goal percentage. I mean, it made all the difference.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for Paolo Banchero.
Well, he came out with great energy and effort, doing everything he could possibly do to help his team.
This is what winning is all about. Playing your best when it matters most.
Yeah, they've got clutch guys on this team, and they never let up.
Randall with a steal. 8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Randall a screen on Caldwell Pope. McDaniels passes to Randall, looking to end the run, and it's Randall with the jam. No need to shoot. This one is done.
Yes, they've got to be happy with tonight's effort.
Suggs against Edwards.
action. And checking out Minnesota's opening lineup. Nikhil Alexander-Walker out there with Edwards. Then it's Randall. Then it's Naz Reid. And it's McDaniels at the 3, the small forward. And for the Wizards, they've got Kyle Kuzma. Brogdon out there with Jordan Poole. Then it's Koulibaly. And it's Sarr in at the 5 spot. And if you claim to be a basketball purist, and Greg, I know you do, one thing you gotta love watching is great ball movement.
Which is something both of these teams take pride in. It's always fun to watch guys be unselfish with the ball and look to make each other better.
And so it's the Wizards getting on the board first. Here's Edwards, and he drives in, misses the easy stuff. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thanks very much. Brian Keefe shared a few moments with me. Their team's main focus tonight, well, it starts with all-star Anthony Edwards. He said Ant is an incredible player. He's so physical. We have to throw multiple bodies at him. It's got to be a team effort to keep Edwards in check. An ambitious game plan. Kevin?
Thanks so much, David. Here's Poole after Malcolm Brogdon's bucket. Kuzma passes to Poole. Kuzma with the screen for Poole. Reid with the rebound.
Normally he'll drill that shot, and I'm sure they'll look to find him in that spot again.
No doubt. Very good play call, good execution. Sometimes it just doesn't fall.
First team foul.
And there's the foul. It'll go on Jordan Poole. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Well, don't think twice. Ball touches your hands, you let it go, Anthony Edwards.
Free throw, no good for Reid. For Washington, they've gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. There's been a lot of turnover in Washington, Doris, over the last few years. Where do you think they go from here?
I think the first thing they're looking for, Kevin, is obviously a cornerstone around which to build your team. Recently, it was Bradley Beal. Now they are looking for someone to step up and be their guy.
Sarr sets the screen for Poole. And Sarr throws it down.
This is why you involve the big man Sarr in pick and rolls. He understands how to take advantage.
Randall with a screen for Edwards. Randall outside. That's good from Edwards on the assist from Randall. Edwards got his second basket of the game.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Near the three-point line, it's Edwards. That one's all good. Now he's 3 for 5 from the field.
Well, that's a bad shot until it goes through the net.
Wizards leading by 3. Outside to Brogdon. Driving to the basket. Banked in off the glass. Brogdon's got 9 points.
How about putting it on the deck and going with a level of intention? Malcolm Brogdon on the drive.
And there's the foul. It's on Koulibaly. That is his first foul of the game.
First personal foul. Third team foul.
There's 1:59 left in the first quarter. Alexander Walker passes to Reid. Bucket is good.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Now here's Kuzma. Kuzma with a screen on Edwards. Here's Brogdon. Lands soft on the front of the rim and drops. 11 points in the game.
You can see Malcolm Brogdon has the ability to score from all 3 levels. In the paint, from 3, or right there going to the mid-range game.
Edwards with it. He's defended by Koulibaly. Randall surveying the D. Just 4 to shoot. Over Sarr. Randall no good.
Boy, a miss like that will drive any scorer crazy, especially with the defender giving a cushion.
Sarr's shot is off. Timberwolves trail by 5. Here's Edwards, and he goes right over Kyle Kuzma and slams it down.
Oh, Anthony Edwards thinks this game is a dunk contest. Go ahead, young sir. What a finish.
Poole against McDaniel. And he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
And he just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now. Now here's Edwards. He's got 8.
Guys, you have to put a...
And here we go with the coach's challenge. A surprise in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
For the Timberwolves, Anthony Edwards.
After review,
2 shots.
stands.
The play is under video review.
The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able to have a challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Free throw good, Edwards.
And what you love about Edwards is how intense he is. Guy plays hard every minute he's on the floor.
The shot and game clock separated by 4. Brogdon looking it over. Sarr. And Sarr throws it down.
Sometimes a player is born with a passer's mindset. He deals it with conviction.
Outside Edwards. Shot from the wing. And stolen by Sarr. Takes a 3. And so it's Malcolm Brogdon making highlights for the Wizards. He comes away with a... And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Wizards.
People say the mid-range shot is dying, but so far in this one, that has not been the case for this team.
And the other thing I love, how they're making the extra pass. They're not settling for the first shot. They're going from good to great.
On the court for Minnesota, Naz Reid out there with Julius Randle. Then it's Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Then there's Anthony Edwards. And it's McDaniels in at the small forward position. Outside Edwards. Strong move inside by Edwards.
Man, that strength and concentration from Anthony Edwards. Yes, there's contact. Doesn't bother him.
Here's Brogdon, power down with both hands.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Boy, that's a play you just practice time and time again, and that's the result of the work put in. Well, if you offer no resistance defensively, he's going to knock down the 3. It's really that simple, guys.
Here's Brogdon, and he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
You can see that this coaching staff trusts Malcolm Brogdon's ability to make the right decision. Nice pick and roll play right there.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. The NBA's 65 games requirement for postseason awards has drawn some criticism. But Adam Silver says, ultimately, this is about the fans and putting the best product forward. Load management was not working for us. This is having the desired effect, that guys are out on the floor. Kevin?
Yeah, they want to be on the floor, right? Keep them tuning in. Good stuff, DA. Thank you. Timberwolves trail by 10. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
And it's Brian Keefe calling timeout here. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust. When a team, Doris, is on a losing streak, what lessons can be learned from that?
Yeah, Kevin, you know this. Losing streaks seem to be inevitable in the NBA. The season is too long to go through without some adversity. What I think you learn is grit and how to keep fighting, even when you don't have your best game available.
Pass to Saar. And Saar throws it down.
How about Saar? Just ridiculous athleticism for a 7-footer.
McDaniel sets a screen for Edwards. For three. Look at Edwards slotting home the three.
Just such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything.
Brogdon against Edwards. Kuzma with a screen on Edwards. Here's Brogdon. Randall grabs the board. And Randall has got the ball here for the Minnesota Timberwolves. They trail by 7. Here's Reed. Rebounded by the Wizards. They've led by as many as 11 points. Pass to Saar. Kuzma with the screen for Saar. Julius Randle with the rebound. Timberwolves trail by 7. It's rebounded by Koulibaly. Koulibaly's got 4 rebounds now tonight, and he makes that one.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Randall finds Reed. Outside for Randall. Reed with a screen on Kuzma. Just 5 on the clock. Randall against Kuzma. Randall no good. Wizards leading by 9. Now here's Poole. Nice ball movement by Washington. Saar sets the screen for Kuzma. The 3 from Poole. Reed with the rebound. Minnesota's gone 2 for 5 from three-point land since the end of the first. Stolen by Brogdon. Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. Here's Kuzma, and Kuzma slams it in.
Throw down from Kyle Kuzma, a level of aggression.
Randall outside. Going inside. Gets that one to drop. First one of the game after 4 straight misses.
Well, that's not the guy you want guarding him at the rim. Just too much of a differential in terms of size.
Saar sets the screen for Poole. 3 seconds left. That misses off the backboard. And so that's the end of the first half. Wizards out front, up 9. We'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball.
24. And now, please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot.
And we've got third quarter of basketball for you. 2 quarters in the books. You know, Anthony Edwards has been exceptional here, guys.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
And one would expect that the defense made some adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to answer right back.
We've got Malcolm Brogdon. Koulibaly is out there with Bay. Then it's Bagley. And it's Carrington in at the 1 spot. So that's who Brian Keefe starts the second half with. McDaniels a screen on Bagley. Reed gets the bucket.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
And now Minnesota on the fast break. It's good, and the Washington lead is cut down now to just 4 points with the basket from Alexander Walker. Washington's gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc so far tonight. And when you look at Alexander Walker, Doris, so consistent from year to year.
This is a young man who knows his role, finds ways to help the team within the context of what the Stars are doing. And those are exactly the kind of role players you need in order to have a quality basketball team.
And Randall throws it down.
Wow, excellent explosion off his feet by Julius Randle.
Washington leading now by 4. Ogden left side. Bagley on the post. He's against Reed. And finished off by Bagley.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. Alexander Walker.
And those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Well, credit him for going for it, not settling, saying, I'm going to attack.
Pass to Randall. From past the arc. Rebound by the Wizards. Koulibaly's got 5 rebounds tonight. Here's Carrington. The three-pointer is right on target. Carrington's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. DiVincenzo with it. Picked up by Bagley. From downtown, it's good, and the Washington lead is cut down to 4 on the bucket from Alexander Walker.
Wow, you don't see him left alone very often, and of course, he makes good use of it.
Pass to Bagley. Out of bounds. Minnesota takes possession for the Wizards. Sar's checked in for Bagley. And Kyle Kuzma's subbed in for Bay. Timberwolves trail by 4. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second half. Randall outside. There's a good screen. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
And we've got a timeout called by Brian Keefe. He wants to talk to his guys.
We need you to get loud and welcome your Wizards breather.
Stolen by Brogdon. And Kuzma slams it in.
You want to talk about an NBA player who has poise and vision, that's Malcolm Brogdon doing work with the pass. That is nicely done.
I tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
The Timberwolves have made 2 of their previous 3 free throws in today's game.
And just to mention, a season ago, they were very comfortable at the line, hitting about 78% of their free throws.
Gobert's checked in for Naz Reid. And so DiVincenzo nails both of them. 1:58 left in the third. And so Poole will bring it up for the Wizards. They've led by as many as 11 points. In the corner, it's Koulibaly. Bay with a screen on DiVincenzo. Koulibaly, no good. Timberwolves trail by 4. And here's Randall. The bucket is good. He'll have a chance for one more. It's on Jonas Valanciunas.
Well, Julius Randle, we know this, loves to finish despite being fouled. This guy will play through contact, no problem.
The Timberwolves making a switch here. Edwards is checked in. Third quarter of basketball here, and just a little under 3.5 minutes gone by. Brogdon the pass to Valanciunas. Nice ball movement by Washington. Back to Brogdon. Driving in. It drops. That's his 9th field goal of the contest. A blistering hot 9 for 11.
Well, Malcolm Brogdon's starting to percolate a little bit, folks. Look out.
Randall outside. And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. And the Timberwolves making a change here. Reinhardt's checked in. Gobert down low. He's defended by Bay. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. For the Wizards, Marvin Bagley comes in for Jonas Valanciunas. And Georgia subbed in for Jordan Poole. Got a piece of it. Here's Alexander Walker. The shot goes down and it gets this game back to even. Alexander Walker's got 10 points in just the second half. And Brogdon, here we go.
Well, Brogdon showing a little verticality. How about that finish?
Timberwolves have gone 7 of 9 from the field to start this second half. Some tremendous shooting from them. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. And finished off by Gobert.
And he's stroking it well, but he just hasn't shown the aggressiveness that they need out of him. Probably in front by more if he was taking more shots.
It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Here's Bagley. Back to Bay. 5 on the clock. Top of the key. Again, the Wizards good for 2. Minnesota with the ball. A 2-point game. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. For 3, Edwards. Oh, big time play!
And he nails it!
That concludes the third quarter. It continues to be an exciting neck-and-neck game. Timberwolves lead by 1. We'll be back shortly, live from Washington. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. And a look at the 5 for the Timberwolves to start the fourth. Anthony Edwards out there with Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Then there's McDaniels, and it's Rudy Gobert, and it's Minot in at the 4 spot. And it's Brian Keefe calling timeout here. It's a chance for them to regroup and refocus. Sar's checked in for the Wizards. Kyle Kuzma comes in for Sadiq Bey. Randall's checked in for the Timberwolves. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. I was able to catch what Brian Keefe told his team during that break. Now it's a close one, so Coach asked his team to keep their focus. He said this game's going to come down to mistakes. If we play clean, we'll win. Great game tonight. Let's see how it winds up. Guys?
Thank you, David. Here's Alexander Walker. Here's Gobert. And finished off by Gobert.
Listen, at just over 7 feet, we know Gobert is going to be terrific on the glass.
Outside to Brogdon. Sar with it. Gobert on him. Here's Koulibaly. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in.
Not a standout part of Sar's game, but good work recognizing that opening in the defense and making the right read.
Edwards passes to Gobert. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, GA. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Edwards looking it over. Clock at 6. Gobert down low. And Sar pulls it down. Sar's got his 4th rebound in this one. Brogdon with it. Now defended by Gobert. Over to the wing. Here's Kuzma. And the 3 ball is good.
Always solid from deep. Kyle Kuzma, you can't leave that guy open beyond the arc.
Now here's Edwards. He's defended by Koulibaly. Edwards drives in. Oh, no, stopping Edwards on the drive.
And that's what the pump fake's there for. Get your man off his feet and drive right around him.
Into the lane. Now, Poole. Rebound by Alexander Walker. It's Edwards on the wing. He's defended by Koulibaly. Randall with the bucket.
Well, you cannot sleep on Julius Randle. Catch and shoot jumper. Okay, Julius, we see you.
Poole finds Brogdon. For those just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it.
Poise and confidence. Malcolm Brogdon with the big bucket.
Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Driving, it's Edwards. He makes his 10th basket of the night from the field. He has missed 2 shots from the floor.
Well, this is what you're trying to do. Put the game away.
And he hasn't forced much tonight. I love the efficiency he's giving to them.
Here's Sarr, and Sarr throws it down.
Oh, huge basket from the big fella Sarr. This rookie is fearless.
Outside Edwards. Pass to Alexander Walker. And here's Randall, guarded by Kuzma. Randall no good.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Poole with it, picked up by Edwards, and that's an intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
1:33 left in the fourth quarter. Here's Koulibaly. There's the killer two-handed slam.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there. Sure. Here's Edwards. Rebounded by the Wizards.
Boy, surprised he missed that. The defense just good enough to prevent that bucket.
And it's Brian Keefe calling timeout here. This is a huge moment, folks, in this game. And he wants to be prepared. Niles Reed, he's checked in for Minnesota.
Niles Reed.
Washington trailing. To tie it up. And the layup by Brogdon. Brogdon's got 25 points in the game.
Well, just find a way. Malcolm Brogdon stepping up in a big one.
Outside Edwards. Edwards at the rim.
Anthony Edwards relishes big-time moments, and he delivers right there.
On the wing, Koulibaly. Here's Sarr. Out to Kuzma. Another shot. Out of bounds. Wizards ball as Washington keeps possession. 41 seconds left to play in the final quarter. 5 to shoot. Yes!
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
I'll tell you, it takes confidence to pull the trigger in that situation. You love guys who relish the moment.
Outside for Randall. Off target from three-point range.
You've got to find a way to get yourself going in some other way, because hoisting from 3 is not the answer.
The shot by Brogdon wide open. Nails the tray.
Nice play. They're now in control. Just have to play smart, solid defense here. No quick buckets and no easy threes.
Randall with a screen for Edwards. Yes!
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher.
Matchup, but anything can happen in the NBA, Grant.
That is the truth. I mean, that's why they play the games. One guy gets hot, a team gets cold. That's all it takes to swing the entire outcome of a game.
A look at the opening lineup for Washington. We've got Jordan Poole, Kyle Kuzma out there with Bilal Coulibaly. Then it's Malcolm Brogdon, and it's Sarr in at the 5 down low.
Hard to guess what Brogdon is going to do, but I love the control he plays with, especially in the screen and roll game.
Harden with it. Pass to Bamba. Now Leonard. Shot clock at 6. And it's Bamba finishing strong.
If Leonard doesn't like his options to score the ball offensively first, he'll play with the ball a little bit.
Here's Brogdon. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
And Grant, when you play the Wizards, you better be ready to run.
BA, they like to speed you up. They force you to play at their pace. And on the flip side, that gives you open floor opportunities as well.
Now here's Coulibaly. Kuzma outside. Pass to Sarr. Here's Coulibaly. Tries again. Oh, got a piece of it. Kuzma with the ball. Shoots over Harden. Kuzma, that's good.
Not the usual shot from Kuzma, but the defense certainly didn't see that one coming.
And here's Harden. He'll bring it up for the LA Clippers. 4-point game. Deflected. And around 2 minutes played here in the first quarter. Sarr passes to Poole. Pass to Sarr. And it's the Clippers on the break. Harden, good.
A great hustle from Harden in transition, getting up the court as quickly as possible.
Here's Brogdon, defended by Dunn. There's the screen by Kuzma. Free throw line jumper. He can't get it to go. For Los Angeles, they've gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Harden with it, picked up by Coulibaly. Pass to Bamba. On the wing, Harden. 5 to shoot. And there's Bamba on the assist by Harden. Bamba's got his second basket of the game.
Great pass by Harden. He can put it right where you need it to be.
Down low. Here's Kuzma. And it's Kuzma finishing it off.
How about the bounce?
We can call that bounce per ounce. Can't be denied. Grant, Kyle Kuzma is an instinctual scorer who gets it done in a variety of ways.
He's especially skilled inside the painted area, but he's a capable shooter from mid-range and beyond the arc. Plus, he's someone you can rely on in the clutch.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Poole against Leonard. Well, whenever Jordan Poole is out there, Brent, you expect some highlight reel moments.
Well, there's no doubt that Jordan Poole's the kind of player that's going to take some chances. Sometimes it doesn't go so well, but when the times pay off, BA, it is spectacular.
Making shots at the line. You need a good routine, and he certainly has one.
Harden surveying the D. And the dunk by Leonard.
And we love it when Kawhi takes it over into his own hands. What a special player.
Outside Brogdon. 1:07 left in the first quarter here. The rebound by Bamba. And Harden's got the ball here for the LA Clippers. Trailing by 2. Back to Bamba. Pass to Leonard. To the middle. And it's Bamba finishing strong.
Well, with Leonard on the floor, the team's always going to function a little bit better as a whole. And some of that comes from his unselfish play.
Now here's Kuzma. Back to Koulibaly. Sarr passes to Kuzma. Takes the three. He's off on that one. The Clippers have gone 5 of 8. Solid opening quarter for them. Pass to Bamba from outside the arc. It's good. Off the assist from Harden. Bamba's got 9.
If there's an open man, you can make sure that James Harden will find it.
Now here's Brogdon, defended by Dunn. The kick out to Kuzma. And timeout is called by Brian Keefe. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here.
And the other team is running all over them right now.
The timeout before the timeout here, maybe just to cut off the momentum and have a chit-chat with the team to settle down.
And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Sarr.
That's tough because that one's preventable. The defense has nothing to do at all with that turnover.
1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one. Clippers ahead, up by... And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. All right, guys, some stats here. The scoring breakdown for the Clippers.
They've done a great job facilitating so far. So moving the rock and finding the open man, just great selfless basketball.
Yeah, getting to the inside is really important, but it's how close you can get to the basket. It feels like these guys are all around the rim in their attack tonight.
And so in the game for Washington, we've got Bilal Coulibaly, Jordan Poole out there with Malcolm Brogdon. Then there's Sarr, and it's Kuzma in at the 4. So it's Washington now. It's a 3-point game. Brogdon, the wide open shot is on the money. He's got 6.
You got to be leery of Brogdon. He takes good shots most of the time and knows when to let it rip.
Outside Harden. Pass to Bamba. Now here's Jones. Over Brogdon. Jones misses. And about a minute gone in the second quarter. And here's Coulibaly over Jones. And it's Coulibaly missing. Jones in the post. Coulibaly defending. Here's Harden. That's good. And it's Jones with the assist. Harden's gotten his second bucket.
Well, the master from the mid-range, Harden's so good at finding available space from that distance.
They set the pick. Here's Brogdon. Brogdon with a nice finish down low. Well, when you look at the forwards in this league, there are a lot more Grant Hill types out there these days, partner.
Well, thank you for the nice words, B.A. Of course, I took pride in my overall game. And over the last few decades or so, we've seen a bunch of guys playing the 3, 4, and 5 who can pass, dribble, and shoot. So it's fun to watch the game evolve.
I love the patience, the tactical mindset of Leonard. He's so good at picking his spots, especially on the pick and roll.
Here's Coulibaly. Oh, he powers right through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul, too. And he'll go to the line. It's on Derek Jones. Washington shooting their 3rd free throw shot of the game. And it's tied up with that one. The Clippers have gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. Leonard looking around. Pass to Bamba. Outside Jones. 4 on the clock. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
Still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Washington making some changes. Bagley's checked in for Sarr, and Sadiq Bey subbed in for Kuzma. Champagny, he's checked in for Washington. Here's Leonard. And a miss there off the inbound.
You won't see him miss that one too many times.
Yeah, that happens. Important thing is for players, just don't beat yourself up and make a miss like that cost you another play.
Now here's Bagley. Here's Coulibaly. And he misses the go-ahead basket. And for the Clippers, they're shooting a solid 53% from the floor. And so they foul intentionally.
First team foul.
And here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played. And down it goes, 2 points. Harden's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Even if he's not a big man, Harden can score inside with the best of them.
Brogdon, the pass to Champagny. Basket is good on the assist from Brogdon.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
1:44 left in the first half of basketball. Here's Harden. Pass to Bamba. Back to Harden. Screen by Bamba. Fires at the elbow. Harden with a bucket. Harden's got 8 points.
Such an aggressive offensive player. Harden is ready to shoot whenever he's got the rock.
And he throws it down with one hand.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. Now here's Bamba. He's got 9. Here's Brogdon. Champagny, the pass to Bagley. To the left side wing. Clock at 6. Inside, Champagny. Powered down after the assist led him to the lane.
Did you see that? Look at the elevation on that dunk, B.A.
Man, he just cocked it back and fired it down with one hand. Now here's Harden. Give him 8. Bamba finds Jones. Outside Harden. Pass to Leonard. It's deflected. It's Poole on the wing, defended by Dunn.
When you can score the ball and the defense makes adjustments your way to do that, Poole has to take advantage like that.
Here's Leonard. Nice balance from Kawhi Leonard there.
And he waited for the last possible minute to get that one off. Made a sick adjustment right before he let it go.
And Chris Dunn gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul.
Third team foul.
It's stolen by Leonard.
Awesome defense. Just an outstanding effort to reach his big hands in there and just rip the ball away.
And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. It's Washington. They lead by a bucket. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3.
Drum roll, please. They're thinking about the shot.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. Man, you got to like what we're seeing from Mo Bamba.
He's been dominating down low. Gotta assume they'll keep feeding him the rock.
Oh, man, pouring it on right now, and why wouldn't you?
The Clippers trail. We've got Mo Bamba. Chris Dunn is out there with James Harden. Then there's Derek Jones, and it's Leonard in at the 4. That's the group starting the second half for Ty Lue. And so it's Brogdon who brings up the ball for Washington. To the inside, and stolen by Bamba. There's the 3. Harden can't hit.
Well, even though he misses that one, the defense has got to talk about that. And that's a bad miscue, and you can't give up looks like that all game long.
Now here's Brogdon. Give him 8. Pass to Poole. Poole work in the interior.
And Poole can make some of those inside off-balance opportunities look easy.
Kuzma against Leonard. Here's Harden. And about a minute of action so far in the third quarter. And it's Harden again missing. Washington leading by 4. It's normal for guys to jump from team to team, Brett, but Kyle Kuzma has displayed real loyalty.
He clearly is starting to value what culture means and respects the time to build that up. He wants to be part of something special. And when you have players start to think that way, sometimes it translates to the court where they're more consistent and more reliable.
Sends it home from three-point land.
Don't sleep on Kawhi's range. He'll burn you from down deep.
And the Wizards' shooting has been on another level, 68% for the game. For Los Angeles, they've gotten only 1 of 4 shots to fall in the second half. And they go to the intentional foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Bamba, a screen on Kuzma. Mamba, the pass to Leonard. 6 on the shot clock. The Clippers got to hurry. Late clock here. Here's Dunn. Sarr pulls it in. Sarr's got his 6th rebound on the night. Brogdon against Harden. To the paint. Here's Kuzma. And it's Kuzma finishing it off.
Yeah, don't settle for all the jump shots if you got that size and that ability. Kuzma getting to the rim.
It's stolen by Kuzma. In transition, here they come. And it's Kuzma finishing it off.
And this kind of play is only going to grow their lead, holding the other guys down on defense and converting on the turnover.
Now here's Bamba. He's got 9. Yes, it's good.
Well, Harden in sync with his teammates, and he's looking to create whenever he can.
And Chris Dunn gets the whistle that time. That'll be a 2nd foul of the game. Tucker's checked in for Los Angeles.
Now into the lineup for your
stolen by Harden. And an intentional foul right there. So for Washington, Bagley comes in for Sarr. And it's Bay in for Kuzma.
Wizard substitution.
Right around 3 minutes into this second half. Harden with it. Checked by Bagley. Harden's shot is good. And now just a 3-point Washington lead.
A smart play with the ball there. Harden just making the right decision.
Bagley, a screen on Leonard. Here's Poole. Poole floating in for the slam. He's electric.
Just great offense. The screen freeing him up for the slam.
Hey, without that screen, he doesn't get a clean look at the rim.
Yeah, why settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that?
Out of bounds. The Clippers will keep possession.
Just a millisecond late. So close to coming up with a steal there.
Real close, and I'm sure next time you might time that a little bit better and get a hand on it.
Shot from the inbound. Plows through. Leonard lays it in.
There's no way he even felt that contact. That's what makes Leonard so tough to defend on the dribble drive.
Poole, the pass to Bagley. Here he goes. Oh, the big finish by Bagley.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now.
Oh, my. That's why we have those breakaway rims.
Dude, he risked pulling the whole thing down to the floor right there. Outside for Bay. Basket is good on the assist from Brogdon. Brogdon's got 5 assists in the game.
Bay can use a mix of power and finesse. He gets that close.
Now here's Harden. He's got 10. Tucker with a screen. Harden, the pass to Dunn. Tucker with a screen on Poole. Shot clock at 6. And Ty Lue has called a timeout. He wants to review the game plan.
Let's give Coach credit. He's trying to find a way to squeeze the most out of every possession.
Got to feel good as a coach if you make all those adjustments, pull the right strings. That's what they love to do.
Some changes for Los Angeles. Batum comes in for Kawhi Leonard, and it's Powell in for Jones. The Wizards making a switch here. We've got 33 seconds left in the third quarter. Harden with a bucket.
And that's Harden. He can beat you equally off the dribble or off the catch.
There's a screen. Down low. Here's Sarr. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. And the Wizards lead by 4. And so it's Harden with it. He brings it up for Los Angeles. And Ty Lue has called a timeout. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. Leonard for 3. And that'll do it for the third quarter. It's Washington up by 4. And right after the... And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And he definitely deserves the award. Reading the defense like a point guard.
So helpful to the offensive versatility when your bigs can create, freeing everybody up, and that cut was wide open.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. And so in the game for Washington, Saddiq Bey out there with Bilal Coulibaly. Then it's Malcolm Brogdon, then there's Sarr, and it's Carrington in at the point guard position. And now we've got an intentional foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Kuzma against Leonard. Over Kuzma. And it's Coulibaly with a rebound.
That's a decent look for him. He just couldn't convert.
And it's Kuzma finishing it off.
Now, there are only a few players who can hit a teammate like that in stride. Beautiful assist.
Inside, here's Jones. Not going to go that time. Some solid defense from Coulibaly. To the inside. And a two-handed jam!
This small advantage is starting to snowball.
Yeah, this team is looking to add to the lead, trying to put the other team away, and threatening here.
Here's Sarr, covered by Bamba. Kuzma with a screen on Harden. Kuzma outside. Poole outside. Fires for 3. Look at Poole showing the range.
And Poole able to just slip right into his shot.
Jones with a screen on Kuzma. Leonard passes to Jones. And again, unable to change momentum here. Here's Poole. Got it. Good job in the low post. Poole's got 5 points now this quarter.
Well, part of the game plan was to neutralize the crowd. And guess what? Mission accomplished.
Always a good sign of maturity and steps forward when you can take this kind of effort, focus, and concentration on the road to get a win.
And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play. So it'll be James Harden shooting. It's on Bilal Coulibaly. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Wizards?
Well, not content to take what the defense gives them. I mean, they're attacking the gaps and getting the ball inside.
Well, something else that has stood out is their up-tempo offense. I mean, these guys have been on the track all game long. They're creating high-percentage looks, getting out there on the fast break.
Outside Harden. We're in the fourth quarter here. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by. And there it is for him.
Oh, one of these monster nights from James Harden.
Wizards leading by 12. Pass to Coulibaly. Back to Brogdon. Pulls up on the wing. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Harden with it. Now guarded by Brogdon. Great hustle, Leonard.
I mean, where is this stuff coming from Kawhi Leonard? What can't he do that time with the floater?
The Wizards have gotten almost all of their shots to fall in the fourth. 6 of 7. Brogdon, the pass to Kuzma. And the three off target. The Clippers have got 3 of 6 shots to go in this fourth quarter. Kawhi finishes inside. So good at the rim.
Well, the wingspan of Kawhi is a bit sneaky, longer than you think. Makes him effective down low.
Brogdon, the pass to Kuzma. Back to Brogdon. To the paint. And Kuzma the bucket on the assist by Brogdon. Brogdon's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Clippers trail by 10. 1:19 left in the fourth quarter. To the middle. Here's Leonard. The claw! Slashing his way inside.
Well, I like what the defense tried to do. They crowded Kawhi, but he's just getting so creative near the basket.
Now here's Brogdon. There's the screen by Kuzma. Brogdon, the pass to Kuzma. To the wing on the left. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Sarr. And the 18-footer right on the mark. And the Wizards lead by 10.
Both sides are simply waiting for the clock to make it official. This is going to end up in the books as a nice win for the Wizards.
Boy, this was one physical game, guys.
They obviously felt that was an advantage of theirs coming in, and they were able to be relentless inside as a result.
And no question this was a team effort, but you have to love how big a night this was for Malcolm Brogdon.
And guys, I just felt he was tremendous tonight. His energy infected his teammates, and the wrecking ball on both ends.
Pass to Coulibaly. 32 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. Here's Poole. Yep, that one goes.
Finishing the game strong. This is how you shut the door on any hopes of a comeback.
Yeah, definitely putting a stamp on this one. A very, very decisive victory for the club tonight.
And it's Brogdon with the ball for Washington.
Basketball here tonight, given the veteran talent on both sides.
Yeah, tremendously high IQs from both teams, so expect a clean game. And some of these players have been through it all in this league.
Here are the five for the Clippers. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Mohamed Bamba. Then it's Chris Dunn. Then there's Derek Jones. And it's Harden in at the point. Embiid with the steal. George with the ball. Now guarded by Dunn. That's good for George on the assist by Embiid. George has got the first points up on the board here for the 76ers. Harden the pass to Leonard. Back to Harden. Up again. Maxey grabs the miss. For Philadelphia, they've gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. George against Leonard. And George kicks to Embiid. Just 5 to shoot. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
Look, inside, Embiid just has all the tools for success. The height, the power, and more importantly, the tenacity.
Bamba a screen on George. And here's Harden for 3. Still looking for his first make after that miss. He's 0 for 2. All right, now let's find out what head coach Nick Nurse had to say to David Aldridge. David.
Now I asked him how they plan to limit the effectiveness of Kawhi Leonard. Coach said the thing with Kawhi is that even if you're able to slow him down offensively, he'll find a way to impact the game with his defense. He's one of the best two-way players the game has ever seen. So they won't have a moment's rest tonight, Kevin.
Thank you, David.
This is Harden's mindset. Consistent at attacking and looking to shoot off the catch.
George. And he drops in the layup off the glass. George has got 7.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Paul George with the steal. Now the 76ers on the break. There's the lob to the hoop. Leonard with the steal. It's Jones on the wing. Lets it go from deep. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Pass to Embiid. First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes play. And that one is off. With the league's 65-game rule, Joel Embiid might have trouble making another All-NBA team.
Yeah, he's only reached that 65-game mark twice in his career. But he's still a lock to make the Hall of Fame, Kevin, because of how dominant he is when he plays. And look, he's already got an MVP.
And how about the 9'6" standing reach Bamba has? I mean, it's unguardable this close. Dunks it with such ease.
Now here's Leonard. After the miss from Tyrese Maxey. Leonard the pass to Bamba. Kicks it out to Leonard. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
He just makes it look so easy on offense. Like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
Now, here is George. He has 7. And it's George finishing it off.
And holding nothing back there. George gives the dunk his all.
Here's Harden. Softly drops in the floater. Harden's got his second bucket.
Making the floater look this smooth is not as easy as it looks. It's a challenging shot.
Embiid with it, and it's Harden picking him up. Embiid against Bamba. Embiid kicks to Oubre. Oubre sets the screen for Maxey. And slam dunk by Maxey.
He's a small guy with big hops. Maxey goes up high for that finish.
Harden looking it over. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Left side, George. Embiid sets the pick for George. The 76ers need to get off a shot. Embiid, no good.
You often expect him to convert these types of shots, but the D must have made their presence felt to prevent that one.
The Clippers shooting their first free throw this game.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over.
Adjustments are a part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
Yeah, this is a good opportunity to get your group together and make sure everyone is on the same page.
Outside Leonard. Here's Jones, and that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. So at the end of one quarter of play, still a close game. Philadelphia ahead, leading by 3. And we'll get the second quarter underway on the other side. And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
Oh, boy, they've been driving deep into that defense early on, and it's paid off. Great penetration from the perimeter so far.
You also have to admire how they challenge the defense inside, getting a lot of points in the paint.
Here are the 5 the Clippers have to start the second. Mohamed Bamba is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Harden, then there's Dunn, and it's Jones in at the 3, the small forward.
Let me say this. If you need it, he's got it. Harden does
wow.
Yes!
And putting his explosive athleticism on full display there. George is capable of some highlight reel dunks.
Here's Harden. That's in, coming off an assist from Dunn. And now that's 11 points for James Harden.
When guys are moving the ball, sharing it, it makes the game so much more fun, both as a player and as a fan.
And here's Embiid. 6 to shoot. They set the pick. And they turn over the 24-second buzzer, signaling the shot clock violation. And for the Clippers, they're shooting well. 50% from the floor. Poked away. Harden against George. Here's Leonard. And all around the rim that time before dropping in. Leonard's got the lead up to 2 now for the Clippers. On the wing, George. He's covered by Leonard. Embiid inside the line. Great D that time from Leonard. And here's Dunn. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. Greg, they're in a rhythm offensively, really cooking.
And the opposition looks helpless to stop them right now.
Elbow shot. And it's Leonard missing.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
And he gets it to go. Well, we've seen this a few times, Richard. Players getting booed at home. And that's got to be painful for a player.
You get taken back a little bit. For some players, it's deserved, but it's always a surprise. But you have to be self-aware. Did you deserve to get booed? In most cases, it's true.
To the paint, and finished off by Oubre.
And that's the thing about a superstar like Embiid. He does have a score-first mentality, but he trusts his teammate. He knows when to make the right pass.
And here's Leonard from 3. Sinks the triple. Leonard's got 5 points now this quarter.
The D just sagged off just enough and no hesitation on his part.
Embiid with the screen on Leonard. George with the ball. Jones covering. Shot clock at 6. George with no one around. And the 76ers tack on 2 more.
And we know George can score from all 3 levels, which is why he's capable of catching fire.
And that one drops for him. Several lead changes going on here in the early portion of this game.
It reminds me of that cameo song, Back and Forth.
George against Leonard. George dishes to Embiid. Embiid sets the pick for George. Back to Embiid. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D. The Clippers have gone 5 of 7 from the field here in the second. Bamba a screen on George. Harden gets the bucket. And now a 3-point Clipper lead.
In the paint, Harden, man, he's just a tough guard. If you get too close, you know that this man is a master at drawing fouls.
George passes to Embiid. Back to George. Pass to Embiid. From outside the arc. The shot by George, no good. Clippers leading by 3. Harden right side. That ball is good for another field goal. His 6th. He is 6 for 9 on the stat sheet.
An offensive juggernaut. It's fun watching Harden go out and just take over.
Here's George, and George with the stuff.
And he shows us all what the breakaway rim was invented for.
Can you believe he almost brought the whole thing down by hanging on that long? Jones kicks to Leonard. Back to Jones. And Jones slams it in.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. And there's the call on Jones. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
So it's Philadelphia now. It's a 5-point game. Here's Maxey. Embiid inside, covered by Bamba. Embiid with the screen on Leonard. Clock at 6. George against Dunn. Knocked away. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team.
Right now, it's your Sixers dance team.
So both teams changing it up here. Seven seconds left in the first half. Leonard, that's for 2. A ferocity inside by Leonard.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
And we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. Their shooting has been the big key. Their percentage from the field so far has been terrific. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Here with Ty Lue. Good.
Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the second half of basketball right after this. We hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. An exceptional performance so far from James Harden.
Man, how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. He's ready to talk things through with the team.
Substitution for your 76ers.
Los Angeles leading by 7. They've got Martin, Kelly Oubre out there with Andre Drummond. Then it's George, and it's Maxey in at the shooting guard. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia.
He's not going to beat you with speed. Harden uses his footwork and his strength to create separation on his way to the rim.
Drummond sets the screen for Maxey. And the three off target.
Shocking that he just bricked that one. The defense got real lucky there.
Leonard the pass to Harden. And the jam by Harden.
What an athlete Harden is. Gets off the ground so fast to hammer it down.
Leonard against George. To the middle. Here's Drummond. And Drummond throws it down.
And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking. Tucker a screen. Harden with it. He's picked up by Drummond, and they pick up 2. Harden's got the lead up to 11 now for Los Angeles.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed.
Now, here is George. 15 points in the game. To the inside, Drummond, and it's Drummond with the jam.
Once Drummond gets the ball there, you can kiss it goodbye.
Tucker a screen. The three from Harden. Tyrese Maxey grabs the miss. Inside, and it's Drummond with the jam.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board. And I don't mean style points. Harden inside the three-point line. Add that basket to his impressive total. Brings him to 10 for 14.
Just an absolute master at creating separation. That is a nice move by Harden to free himself up.
Outside, George. Oubre on the wing. Dunn covering. Shooting foul. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen. Triggering a review of the personal foul.
And this is the time now where the officials can... Personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. Double checking, and the game continues on.
Joel Embiid, he's checked in for Philadelphia. Mohamed Bamba, he's checked in for the Clippers. Free throw, good, Oubre. He hits one and misses one, each at the line. Los Angeles leading by 8. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. Embiid with it. Here's George. Takes it inside. And it's Paul George with the finish.
Punishing the rim there. When George makes up his mind he's going to dunk it, there is not much you can do.
And he drops it in from the low post. Harden's got 25 points in the game.
Operation Feed the Horse. Feed him early and often. And guess what? It's working. They have the lead.
Maxey looking it over. Pass to Embiid. Shot clock at 5. The big man Embiid converts inside. We've gone about 3.5 minutes into the third now. Here's Harden. He's got 25. And Jones has it in the corner. And he banks in the layup. And the Clippers lead by 8.
Capable of playing either guard position. Harden's sense for when his teammates are open is ridiculous.
throws it down.
Oh, why, dunk you very much.
He can really fly, and you combine that, Greg, with some nice penetration, too, and you've got 2 points. Done outside. Pass to Jones. 6 on the shot clock. It's Harden with the drive. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. 27 points for him.
And his stroke has been dead on from the outside. I mean, inside, outside, it just doesn't matter.
Here's George. Field goal number 9. He's 9 of 12 with that basket.
I love seeing George be so assertive down low. Certainly doesn't lack confidence. An accomplished score.
Harden up top, defended by George. And it's sent back by George. Maxey against Dunn. Outside, George. Embiid with a screen on Harden.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Serving it up on a platter, that is a beautiful dish. And 2 teammates on the same page, woo.
3/10 quarters behind us. 1 more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the 4th. Setting the floor for the Clippers. Jones is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Bamba. Then there's Dunn. And it's Harden in at the 1. And Leonard gets it to go.
Just another place you have to take Leonard seriously. He's so capable from the outside.
And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. He's very aware of the timing here and the significance of getting things squared away with his team. Powell, he's checked in for the Clippers. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Well, guys, over the break, I was able to listen to Tyronn Lue's huddle. Now, Coach told his team, we're up. Take care of the ball. Don't give them the game. Playing smart basketball will clinch a victory for us. Guys?
Okay, David, much appreciated. Embiid, no good.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
Tough to watch those miss. I'm sure they'll convert the next chance.
Offensive rebound. Leonard finagling one in close.
This is how dominant Leonard can be. And once he finds his comfort zone, he keeps his foot on the gas.
Bamba against Embiid, and Embiid throws it down.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Yeah, but I think it's going to come down to who can get the stops down the stretch, because that's who's going to come away with this win. He's earning his keep offensively, a key part of their winning effort at this point.
George against Leonard. Oubre sets the screen for George. And the shot goes down. George has got 9 points now in just the second half.
And you don't want to allow too many of those short ones with the game right now in the balance.
Here's Bamba, drains the three-pointer. And the Clippers lead by 9.
This is that modern big man play. Tall guys who are comfortable draining shots from deep.
And it's George finishing it off.
And the speed of George on the drive, amazing at attacking the rim.
Leonard against Martin. Bamba setting the pick for Leonard. It's hauled in by the 76ers. Embiid's got 6 rebounds here tonight, and so they choose to intentionally foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. And he wants to see some changes out there right away and right now. Los Angeles making a switch here. Harden's checked in. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth quarter. Here's George, and George with the stuff.
And guys, George takes pride in hitting big shots. Just get him the ball and let him do his thing.
Harden kicks to Leonard. Ooh, Kawhi gets it to go.
And something we don't see nearly as much as we used to, the finger roll.
Embiid with the screen on Leonard. Leonard against George. Up top, Embiid. Back to George. 3 on the clock. Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over.
Clippers ball.
Clippers leading by 7. Harden outside. Dunn outside. Back to Harden. Clock at 6. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good. Harden's got 14 points here in the second half.
Well, he's been doing it all night. Why not go back to it?
Yeah, just keep feeding him. That guy is a man on a mission. And the defense, well, they don't have much of an answer.
Here's George. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play.
Solid play there from PG, absorbing the contact, but staying with that shot for the and one.
There's 57 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Harden kicks to Leonard. Pass to Dunn. Back to Leonard. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Great look, but off the mark.
Oh, man, that's tough. That's definitely one he'd like back. Almost too wide open.
Embiid from outside. It's good. What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
And who else do you want in this situation? It's all about Embiid, and he's ready to carry that load.
Harden against George. Now Harden. Pass to Leonard. The putback, got it.
You know we talk about it all the time, guys. Those second chance buckets, always the result of that extra effort.
And the 76ers call time here. Just 2 seconds left to play here in the fourth. What do you think, guys?
Yeah, pure desperation right now. Do you think there's enough time?
Let's hear it for your 76ers youth dance team.
From deep, George. And it's sent back by Leonard. And it's out of bounds. And they say it was last touched by Leonard.
grab some popcorn for this face-off at the center position tonight, Grant.
Oh, no question, B.A. I mean, these bigs bring the size and skill. Who has more tools in their toolkit? I mean, we're about to find out.
Here are the 5 for Philadelphia. We've got Paul George. Joel Embiid is out there with Kelly Oubre. Then it's Maxey, and it's Martin in at the 3 spot. Banchero finds Wagner. Shot clock at 5. Here's Caldwell Pope. Maxey covering. This one for 3. And that's out of bounds. It was last touched by Isaac. And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for the Philadelphia 76ers. Going inside, and down it goes. Jam that one home.
Just way too fast for him. Maxey, quick on the drive.
The 3 from Banchero. He buries it from 3.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
I'll say this, Banchero is a guy that opponents can't forget about for a second. And you see it in all the defensive attention he gets. Teams show him all kinds of different looks, and he draws a bunch of double teams in isolation.
And Embiid has this shot in his bag. He's confident from that area.
Banchero the screen. Suggs the pass to Banchero. On the wing, Caldwell Pope. Shoots over Maxey. Cash money from 16 feet away.
You got to give respect to Caldwell Pope's mid-range jump shot. He's got the green light to take this shot, and that green light is always on.
Here's George. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now here's Wagner. Down low. Here's Isaac, and the dunk by Isaac.
And, you know, Isaac is a high percentage shooter, takes good shots and makes a good percentage of them, and he's very skilled at getting position to throw it down on you.
Maxey attacking, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Oh, another lead change, 6 total in the first half.
And this is the battle we were hoping to see.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
I briefly spoke with Jamal Mosley. I asked him what he told his team in regards to how to guard Paul George tonight. He told me Paul is a tremendous player. I told our guys that when he's attacking, we need to help one another out. It has to be a team effort defending him. So it sounds like he'll be sending plenty of defenders PG-13's way.
As always, Allie, we thank you. And it's blocked by Isaac.
And the suffocating reach of Isaac is tough to overcome and outshoot. Excels at getting up and denying shots.
Now here's Caldwell Pope. Wagner with a screen on Maxey. Wagner outside. Just 5 to shoot. Suggs with it. Guarded now by George. Suggs the pass to Wagner. And it's blocked by Martin. And so it looks like it'll be Orlando's ball still. And in the first quarter, about 3 minutes played. Caldwell Pope's shot is off. The Sixers leading. George outside. Embiid a screen on Suggs. Here's George. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. Well, Grant, you often hear about how smooth Paul George's game is.
Yeah, I'll tell you this. Young players can learn a lot by watching his footwork. His timing, his ability to find the space he needs, it's just tremendous.
And Clark, this last summer, former Sixer Doug Collins inducted into the Basketball Hall of Fame.
Yeah, well-deserved honor for Doug. I mean, he's Philly's former #1 overall pick back in 1973, and he played almost a decade there for the Sixers. Also coached the Sixers, among many other teams that he had a chance to coach in the NBA, but clearly an NBA lifer and one of the best guys that's part of the NBA fraternity.
Here's Maxey. Orlando making their last shot. Oubre a screen on Caldwell Pope. Oubre on the wing. Gets the 3 ball to go.
Always able to see the complete floor. Maxey, great vision.
Suggs outside. Here's Banchero. It's rebounded by George. The Sixers lead by 6. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
Well, great play down low. I mean, you expect the defense to adjust, collapse maybe, but that should open up things on the perimeter later in the game.
I would like to highlight, too, guys, the excellent passing they've done early on. I mean, they've done a really good job putting the ball into the hands of guys ready to shoot it.
Now here's Caldwell Pope. Chalk up 2 there. Caldwell Pope's got his second basket.
Look at Caldwell Pope battling inside. Boy, he fights through that contact, doesn't he?
Screen by Embiid. Here's George. Out to Oubre. Pass to Embiid. And here's George. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Oubre, a screen on Suggs. Here's George. Ooh, he's looking comfortable now. 3 for 3.
How about George going to the floater, showing he's got some tricks up his sleeve. Way to go, PG.
And Embiid with the block. Now Suggs. The 3 from Banchero. And it's Martin with the rebound. George feels it out a bit. Oh, and the dunk by George.
Really taking charge of the game, largely with a detailed interior attack.
And, you know, that involves pounding it inside, getting as many...
Paul George, he's feeling it tonight. He's been the driving force for the 76ers. He made a big impact, scoring 12 points in the quarter. We'll be right back with you shortly. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And looking at what we've seen from Philadelphia, what do you guys think?
Great offensive energy in that period. They're clearly on a mission.
Yeah, I agree. That was a flawless offensive performance so far. I mean, the shots have been falling. They're making good decisions. That's a nice recipe there.
The backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Isaac and Wagner make up the forwards. And it's Banchero in at the center position. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Magic. George against Suggs. And here's Oubre from the arc. Rebounded by Suggs. Magic trail by 10. Wagner left side to the left wing. Banchero finds Wagner. Wagner with a screen on Oubre. Back to Wagner. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
This is what makes Banchero a difficult cover. His ability to pass it well in screen and rolls.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw. Looking at lineups around the league, Grant, seems like they're becoming more positionless than ever before.
Yeah, you're spot on, BA. To the point where some people feel all-star voting shouldn't be by position anymore. It should be by merit.
George against Suggs. From downtown, George's shot is off. Orlando shooting a solid 47%. Caldwell Pope, the pass to Banchero. Banchero the screen. Pass to Caldwell Pope. Back to Wagner. Banchero with it. Fires the 3 at the arc. Banchero finds his mark.
And Banchero has some range already. I mean, I want to see him continue to drain these shots.
Here's George. And George with the jam.
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
And sends it home with some passion.
I think he's rubbing it in a little bit here, hanging up there like that.
Guys, they're not backing off at all, are they?
Suggs against George. Pass to Embiid. Orlando with the rebound.
Yeah, he just flat out tricked that one, missed it, and has no one to blame but himself.
And Tyrese Maxey gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game. Now here's Suggs. 6 points for him. Then Caro outside. Back to Suggs. Oh, he goes up high for the two-handed slam.
Suggs showing you some major bounce right there. He went way upstairs on that one.
Here's George. Rebounded by Suggs. And here are the Magic now. They're on a 14-4 run. Here's Wagner. Perfect pass to set up the lay-in. And it's now just a 1-point Philadelphia lead.
Good work by Wagner there, taking advantage of a point-blank opportunity.
George against Suggs. Oubre, a screen on Suggs. Here's George. Pass to Embiid. It's stolen by Isaac. Wagner with it. Oubre picks him up. The three from Suggs. They grab their own miss. 46 seconds left in the first half. The three from Banchero. The rebound by Embiid. Philadelphia has gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. Outside Oubre. Pass to George. Takes it inside. And the jam by George.
Look at how high George gets off these drives to the hoop. Banging it down with the violence of a madman.
2-second difference between shot and game clock. And Carroll passes to Isaac. Suggs outside. Back to Isaac. 5 on the clock. No one near him. 2 points. That one goes. Suggs has got 10.
Sometimes it's simple. Put the ball in the hands of your scorers and let them do what they do best.
And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. For three, Lowry. No good. Would have counted had it gone. And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. Philadelphia on top, leading by 1. And we'll be back for the second half following the break. Keep it right here on 2K Sports. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Paul George has been sensational.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
Second half underway. Here's who Nick Nurse has got on the floor. Caleb Martin out there with Eric Gordon. Then it's Maxey. Then it's Kyle Lowry. And it's Drummond in at the 5. Just 3 to shoot. For 3, Maxey. Knocks it loose. Inside. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
Caldwell Pope against Maxey. Here's Black. Harris on the wing. 6 to shoot. Pass to De Silva. For the lead. Drummond grabs the miss. The Sixers leading. Maxey on the wing. He's covered by Caldwell Pope. Here's Drummond. Oh, nice D from Carter.
Well, you know, stopping him is never easy to do, but the defense was strong there.
Pass to De Silva. To the paint. And he makes it on the layup. De Silva's gotten his first points in this one. Neither team has been able to assert its dominance over the other.
Yeah, the struggle is real tonight. 7 lead changes and still in the third quarter.
Caldwell Pope against Maxey. Pass to Drummond. Off with the layup. And here are the Magic now. They haven't given up any points here in the second half. And Tyrese Maxey gets the whistle that time. That'll be a second foul of the game.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
Carter, a screen on Lowry. Black passes to Carter, and it's slammed in by Carter.
Just a real solid understanding of how to exploit the defense. Carter Jr. impressive at positioning himself in these situations.
Drummond with the screen. Here's Lowry. Nails the 16-footer.
Some defenses are designed to yield the mid-range shot. For him, that's a good look.
Here's Black. He's guarded by Lowry. Here's Black. No points yet. Into the lane. And it's slammed in by Carter.
With the 9-foot standing reach, Carter has no trouble putting that away.
Maxey surveys. To the inside. Stolen by Carter. And they're on the break. And Caldwell Pope gets it to go. And now it's a 5-point Orlando lead.
You know, guys, when you push it hard like that on the break, those are the easy buckets that'll be waiting for you.
And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. A big group substitution here for Philadelphia. Joel Embiid, he's checked in for Drummond. Oubre comes in for Martin. Martin, he's checked in for Gordon. And it's George in for Maxey. Oubre, a screen on Suggs. Up top, George, defended by Wagner. George against Wagner. And George with the jam.
Yeah, this guy certainly knows how to take over a game. I wonder who made George mad tonight. They're paying for it now.
And Carroll finds Suggs. A minute 20 left to play in the third quarter. Driving in. Pass to Wagner. Off target from three-point range. 76ers trail by 3. Clark, one of the league's premier scorers. Embiid does a lot of damage in the mid-range.
I tell you, for a guy as big as he is, I just marvel at his touch, his footwork, and the fact that he scores at all 3 levels. He scores at the rim, mid-range, he's dangerous, and then the three-point shot is one that he can knock down with decent regularity. So, at his size, most would like to see him attack the rim more, but I still marvel at his versatility as a scorer.
Wagner with a steal. To the paint. Pass to Black. Five to shoot. Rebound by the 76ers. There's a 4-second difference between the shot and game clock. George against Suggs. Crafty move. That's good on the jumper. George has got 4 points this quarter.
Stepping in from the line, George, very good and capable from mid-range.
Suggs. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players.
Stand and let us know if you want one. Substitution on the court.
Outside Maxey. He got it up. No good on the buzzer beater. We're at the end of the third quarter, and we've still got a close. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And he definitely deserves the award. Reading the defense like a point guard.
Terrific versatility coming from a big man. Not something that the majority of big guys possess.
Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. The backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell-Pope. Isaac and Wagner make up the forwards. And it's Ben Carroll in at the center, locking down the middle. That's who's out there for Orlando. Pass to Embiid. The three is up. It's hauled in by Isaac. Isaac's got 4 rebounds now. Wagner with a screen on Martin. Suggs against Martin. Here's Caldwell-Pope. It's rebounded by George. George has got his 4th rebound in this one. Pass to Embiid. George with it, now guarded by Isaac. And that's good. Paul George for 3. George has got 25 points in the game.
Cannot let George get his feet set out on the perimeter. He'll bury it.
The kick out to Ben Carroll. Isaac with a screen on Embiid, down low. And the dunk by Isaac.
This has been the story of the game, a battle fought on offense.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
Pass to Embiid. Clock at 6. Martin with a screen on Isaac. Here's Embiid. Caldwell-Pope pulls it in. For 3, Maxey. The shot no good.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
On the wing, Suggs. George defending. Martin against Ben Carroll. Back to Suggs. The kick out to Ben Carroll. Shoots over George. Ben Carroll no good. 76ers trail by 4. Maxey on the wing. He's covered by Suggs. Inside. Oh, deflected. And the Magic pushing it up now. And a strong finish with 2 hands.
Well, you can't take the length of Caldwell-Pope lightly. He's excellent at using it to come up with steals.
Maxey against Caldwell-Pope. Outside Oubre. Outside Maxey. 4 on the clock. And there's the screen. And they forced the shot clock violation. Great D. Orlando leading by 6. Suggs surveys the D. And the foul called on Paul George. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. First team foul.
And there's 1:45 left in the fourth quarter here. Here's Suggs, and he jams it home with authority.
Tell you what, I love when Suggs attacks the defense like this because he's so hard to guard when he's aggressively looking to get to the rim.
Pass to Embiid. Martin outside. Screen by Embiid. 6 on the shot clock. And it's blocked by Isaac. Maxey against Caldwell-Pope. Kicks it out to Wagner. With the drive. What a terrific move that is. And now it's a 10-point Orlando lead.
And this is a game they can build off of. They kept their focus all game long, and it will get marked as a win for the Magic.
They had to fight for this one. With the game hanging in the balance a couple of times, they've made winning plays, Grant.
It's all about having a strong mentality. What's interesting is that any time momentum turned against them, instead of folding, they responded with their own attack.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for Jalen Suggs.
Yeah, and he was relentless, nonstop energy. I mean, he just never slowed down or turned off.
There's 38 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Suggs against George. The three from Banchero. Rebound by Philadelphia.
I hate to say it, but I'm pretty sure we can close the book on this one.
Yeah, I agree with you. Chalk it up. W in the bag.
Here's George. Misses the layup. Now Banchero.
each of these teams are anchored by their big men. I think it's going to be physical and highly intensified.
A look at the starting group for the Magic. In the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Isaac in the front court along with Wagner. And it's Banchero in at the center, locking down the middle.
And Edwards makes so many winning plays, including finding his open teammates.
Pass to Reed. Now here's Randall. Now here's Edwards. Randall, a screen on Caldwell Pope. 4 on the clock. Edwards drives in.
Yeah, I really like when Edwards shows this kind of patience, allowing the play to develop over time.
Here's Suggs. And Suggs throws it down.
Hey, dunks aren't always for the big fella.
A serious power move from the point.
Well, in this league, you can see powerful plays from anyone and anywhere. Your position no longer dictates your scoring option.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
And Greg, it didn't take long for Anthony Edwards to prove himself in the NBA.
There's so much to like about his game. And as outstanding as his offense is, his defense cannot be overlooked. He is a lockdown presence when he needs to be.
McDaniels, a screen on Isaac. And Randall throws it down.
Yeah, an underrated ball handler. Randall can beat you off the dribble. He keeps pressure on the defense.
Banchero, a screen for Suggs. Banchero kicks to Wagner. No coverage that time.
And his presence as a scorer, it just has a calming effect for the rest of the team. He's a fallback option whenever they need one.
Here's Reed outside for Randall. Buries it from three-point range. Randall's got 5.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Caldwell Pope pass to Wagner. And finished off by Wagner.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board. And I don't mean style points. Now here's Edwards. Stolen by Caldwell Pope. Down low. Here's Suggs. And Suggs throws it down.
Get up, Jalen Suggs. This guy also a terrific football player in high school.
Suggs against Edwards. To the inside. Here's McDaniels. Pass to Alexander Walker. The Timberwolves need to get a shot off here. Edwards can't hit. The Magic trail by 3. And stand after a few down years, the Magic has been recaptured here in Orlando.
It sure has, Kevin. They've had great draft picks. They have a couple of young franchise cornerstones. They've got size. They've got guys who will continue to improve. This team's got a chance to be really, really good going forward.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range. Hey, dunks aren't always for the big fellas.
A serious power move from the point.
Well, in this league, you can see powerful plays from anyone and anywhere. Your position no longer dictates your scoring option.
You know, they like Randall to be an offensive presence in the paint. They want him to be an option on every possession. Ooh, he put a little extra on that one.
He does. He doesn't usually finish soft either. Obviously, he can when necessary, but not that time. Minnesota with the ball, following the bucket by Orlando. And it goes down 2 points. Edwards got his second basket.
Edwards plays with such ferocity.
Suggs against Edwards. Wagner, and finished off by Wagner.
Boy, both teams racking up the points to start this game.
Yeah, and I'm sure both coaches would like to see more defensive intensity from their team.
Edwards, and he goes big with the dunk right over Jalen Suggs.
Yeah, Edwards has some big bounce in his steps.
Caldwell Pope passes to Bankero. Alexander Walker with the ball. And it's Kentavious Caldwell Pope with the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Eight seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Here's Edwards outside for Randall. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. Both teams have it going here early and still close through the first. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far in the scoreboard. In a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Timberwolves.
Well, the way they've been attacking inside is phenomenal. Consistently getting high percentage looks, and that's what great offenses are all about.
And also give them a lot of credit for that attack mode mentality off the dribble, getting a lot of points off the penetration.
This is how the floor looks for the Magic starting the second. In the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Isaac in the front court along with Wagner. And it's Bankero in at the 5 down low. Here's Caldwell Pope. Anthony Edwards making his last shot. Wagner with a screen for Suggs. Pass to Wagner. 5 on the clock. Bankero passes to Suggs. And he hits it to tie the game up. Suggs has got 13.
And as we see Suggs develop his game, you'll see more of this. Jalen with the ability to operate off ball.
Now here's Randall. He has 7. Reed with a screen for Randall. Takes the 3. It's hauled in by the Magic. The first overall pick, and Stan, we have seen this kid, 6'10" Paolo Bankero. How impressive have you assessed his passing skill?
Well, Kevin, it was the thing that surprised me most about him when he came in the NBA. I knew he could put the ball on the floor and attack the basket, get to the free throw line, but he is one of the best big playmakers in this league, making the game easier for all of his teammates.
Wow, what a great asset.
You aren't kidding.
Now, here's Wagner. Anthony Edwards unable to get his last shot to go in. And finish off by Wagner.
That's a stomach punch, guys. Turn it over and give him a free run to the bucket.
Oh, you're so right. No question who has the momentum. And it's a great finish!
Oh, my. Well, Edwards is such a strong player. Skilled at absorbing contact and still finishing.
And it's Wagner missing. And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for Minnesota. Edwards, a screen on Wagner. Randall with the ball. Defended now by Wagner. Randall no good.
The defense there got away with a major lapse.
And foul call. Looks like they had a clear path to the basket. He'll be shooting 2 free throws. And they'll retain possession. This is his first free throw of the game.
And a very steady season for him at the charity stripe last year. He was right at 85%.
And the second free throw, good. Franz Wagner, as we know, Stan, came into the league with a splash and hasn't really slowed up since.
Now, Kevin, I think he's surprised a lot of people. He has never played like a young guy. He's always played with the maturity of a veteran guy, and he just keeps getting more and more responsibility. He's handled it well, and then he could become a perennial all-star.
Well, I like that assessment. Timberwolves trail by 3. Alexander Walker on the wing. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Bankero, a screen for Suggs. It's stolen by Randall. 1:22 left now here in the second. To the paint. Wants to get it to Edwards and does. A beautiful finish inside by Ant.
Well, when Edwards gets this hot, all an opponent can hope to do is limit the damage.
There's Wagner with the three. It's good. Now he's shooting 6 for 7.
And he has his fingerprints all over this first half. He is just shooting it so efficient.
McDaniels a screen on Suggs. For 3, Edwards. Banchero grabs the board. Orlando leading. Banchero a screen on Edwards. Driving the lane, and Suggs throws it down.
Using that momentum to just prepare for liftoff. Suggs were a problem on the drive.
Pass to Alexander Walker. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass. Alexander Walker's got 4 points now in the quarter.
I love the ball movement there. He put that on a silver platter. Just served him up.
Suggs kicks to Wagner. Banchero a screen for Wagner. And finished off by Banchero.
Oh, big-time dunk by Banchero. I like seeing the aggressive side of this young man.
Here's Edwards. And finished off by Edwards.
Hey, guys, I don't know that this is the time for that kind of flair. In a close game, the important thing is to get the 2 points, not necessarily the dramatics.
Oh, come on. He had to go for that, didn't he? My goodness. Wagner passes to Banchero. It could go. And that one released in time, but no good. And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Magic lead by 2. From Target Center, back in a moment. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. We're seeing a tremendous game from Jalen Suggs.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
Yeah, and in terms of slowing him down, I think they're going to have to change things up. Give him some different looks.
Anthony Edwards out there with Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Then there's McDaniels. Then it's Randall. And it's Reed in at the center position. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. Just 5 to shoot. The basket counts, and 1. They'll go to the line with a chance to make it a 3-point. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And after review, holding on the floor, stands.
Personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able to. A challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
The Timberwolves making a switch here. Minod's checked in. That free throw good from Caldwell Pope. You know, Greg, when you look at the Timberwolves' history, the first round had been a problem for them. But not last year, as they swept the Phoenix Suns.
And you gotta look at it as being a tremendous success, right? Because going into the season, I don't know that anyone thought they would have made it to the conference finals. But boy, that young group gelled well together, and the sky's the limit for the future.
And once he gets clear off the screen, there is no stopping him.
No, not when there's a flush waiting to happen. Out of the rafters, he punched it in.
Are you kidding me?
He's going to put that one in his scrapbook. Insane dunk.
And now they're starting to rub it in, build up a lead, and here we go, baby. It is showtime.
And you can see him give a little nod and then just burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
A pair of teammates, Greg, with a terrific feel for each other. To the middle, here's Banchero. And finished off by Banchero.
And how about Banchero showing some passion there, going in hard and finishing right at the rim.
Count it, and the Orlando lead has been cut down now to just 3 on the basket from Randall.
And some kind of switch must have been flipped at halftime because both teams are getting after it.
Yeah, and you can feel the pace picking up in this second half. Both teams have dialed up the intensity.
Here's Randall. Takes it off the glass. Randall's got 6 here in this quarter.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
Black kicks to Banchero. Here's the screen. And finished off by Banchero.
Excellent work in the screen and roll. Banchero solid at knowing when to shoot in those sets.
Alexander Walker finds Randall. Pass to Reed. Shoots over Isaac. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
I mean, even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
Minnesota shooting their first free throws of the game. And that one falls for Reed. Hey, Coach, what about Naz Reid after going undrafted back in 2019? He is really showing him, isn't he?
Well, Kevin, what a story. Uncommon skill level for a player of his size. He can shoot the ball. He can handle the ball. He's got a lot in his arsenal.
Randall against Carter. The Magic need to get a shot off here. De Silva. That one falls, coming off Carter's feed. De Silva's got the lead up to 6 now for the Magic. And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. Some changes for Minnesota. Gobert, he's checked in for Reed. Mike Conley comes in for Alexander Walker. And it's Edwards in for Julius Randle. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Kevin, Mike Conley's leadership is huge for the Wolves. Rudy Gobert says his presence on the court, but especially in the locker room, is invaluable. Coach Chris Finch said he's given us everything and more. Conley says to have this kind of trust from everyone is why I'm here. This is what I'm supposed to do. Kevin?
He is a class act. David, thanks. They get it back. Pass to Caldwell Pope. Second chance shot. Gobert pulls it in.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
Oh, Edwards! Well, once Edwards saw his opening, it was game over. He delights in sticking it to you like this.
Locked loose. .50 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Gobert with a screen on Caldwell Pope. Edwards finds Gobert. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
You know, when Rudy Gobert is down low, it strikes fear into the opponent. This is a guy who has led the league in blocks and rebounds at different times. Inside the paint, he is just a nightmare to battle against.
Jalen Suggs is checked in for Kentavious Caldwell-Pope.
And Gobert knows his role on this team. Rebound, block shots, and look to score near the basket.
Once again off the mark, Orlando. For Minnesota, they've gone 5 of 6 so far from the field in the second half. Tremendous efficiency. Edwards dishes to Conley. Edwards with the screen for Conley. Shot clock at 6. And Edwards slams it in.
That's how you know Conley is right out there.
There's 14 seconds left here in the third quarter. Pass to De Silva. Good on the triple. De Silva's got 6 here in this quarter. And here is Conley. It's Edwards on the wing. Offline with his 3. And we've reached the end of the third quarter. Just a terrific game so far. Magic out. Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game. And it's presented as always by State Farm.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard with the pass right on the money.
Well, his height gives him the ability to see the floor, and he makes a quick decision and a great pass.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the fourth quarter in what is still anybody's ballgame. And so in the game for the Magic, they've got Black. He's out there with Suggs. Wendell Carter is out there with Harris. And it's De Silva in at the 4. Inside, here's Gobert. A miss that time would have put him up. And so it's Carter who brings the ball up for Orlando. And he drives in, and he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. Michael Conley picks one up.
And he's a crafty, kind of an old school big. Carter Jr. knows how to keep defenders off balance.
He hits the second from the line. And Greg, the way Orlando ended last season, has really fueled their fire for this year.
Yeah, I mean, a tough loss to Cleveland in Game 7 of the opening round. But it's hard to win in this league without first incurring some battle scars.
For 3, Caldwell-Pope. It's hauled in by Edwards. Timberwolves trail. Over Suggs to take the lead. Edwards kicks to Reed. Back to Edwards. Reed with a screen on Suggs. Edwards got a hand on it. And up the court come the Magic on the break. And finished off by Wagner.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. Up top, Edwards. He's covered by Suggs.
Well, everything about Edwards' drive makes it dangerous. His speed, his agility, and his lack of fear.
Suggs passes to Caldwell-Pope. Wagner with a screen for Caldwell-Pope. And it's off from 3-point range. The Timberwolves have gone 2 of 4 from the field since we started the final quarter of play. Edwards passes to Reed, and Reed throws it down.
Well, he's a bit of an undersized center. However, his leaping ability can certainly mask that.
Carter with a screen on Edwards. Carter outside. Orlando moving the ball around. 5 to shoot. It's Caldwell-Pope with the drive, and the layup's good off the glass.
And sweet drive there. KCP, a smooth operator with terrific straight line speed.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason, I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
The Magic making a switch here. Banchero's checked in. McDaniels passes to Randall. Rebound by the Magic.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
Caldwell-Pope feeling it out a bit. And that one's good. Wagner.
Yeah, liking the vision there from Caldwell-Pope, looking to get his guys going when they're open.
Randall against Isaac. Edwards, a screen on Isaac. Randall passes to Edwards. That's in, coming off an assist from Randall. Randall's got his 4th assist in this one.
Well, you need a bucket? Give it to Edwards. He's got that clutch gene.
Here's Banchero. And finished off by Banchero.
He better get used to these late game scenarios. Banchero getting a nice taste of it right there.
McDaniel sets a screen for Edwards. Outside for Randall. And there's the drive. Banchero grabs the board. Banchero's got his 4th rebound in this one. 1:02 left in the 4th quarter. Pass to Wagner. Banchero, a screen on Reed. Caldwell Pope outside. From 18 feet away. Again, the Magic score.
And in the moment of truth, KCP calling for the ball and delivering a powerful blow.
Reed with a screen on Isaac. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Magic will take it. And so here's Orlando. They can more or less wrap it up right here.
This has to be a very smart possession.
Knocks down the 3-ball.
Inspired tonight. They fought hard and at crucial points just made the plays.
Yeah, they saved their best basketball for this home stretch, and they certainly earned this win.
On offense, here are the Magic. They're on a 15-6 run. And Isaac throws it down.
Yeah, they've sucked the energy out of this arena. Tremendous effort on the road.
Yeah, and winning games on the road is huge, especially when you get them in such a convincing fashion.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
He drops the first one, and that brings them to within 10.
2 shots.
And a tough break as his second attempt at the line, no good.
Yes, it is, but it's always dangerous when one team is expected to win by a large margin. Because why? Human nature. Can't skip steps. These are still professional basketball players. That underdog can be a real dog.
A look at the opening lineup for Washington. Kyle Kuzma out there with Sarr. Then it's Jordan Poole. Then there's Bilal Coulibaly. And it's Brogdon in at the 2. Now here's Poole. Kuzma with a screen on McDaniels. Takes a 3. And Kuzma the bucket on the assist by Poole.
His offense really opens up when Kyle Kuzma is making that three-point shot.
Outside Edwards. Here's Alexander Walker. Oh, he buries the 20-footer. And so it's Poole who brings up the ball for the Washington Wizards. Pass to Brogdon. Over McDaniels. And it's Brogdon missing. A little over a minute gone here in the first quarter. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Now here's Edwards. And it's Randle with the jam.
Well, if the basket is within reach, Julius Randle understands how to finish.
And Naz Reid has proven to be a matchup nightmare for opposing big men, Doris.
He has, B.A., and the reason is he's bigger and stronger than most 4 men. Traditional 5s are too slow to stay with him. He can space you out to the three-point line, or he can punish you on the inside. Naz has got big-time game.
And Minnesota with possession here. The Wizards making their last shot. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Randle's got his second basket of the game.
Well, that's Randle working in his comfort zone. You can see how confident he is on his ability to score inside.
Pass to Sarr. Brogdon against Edwards. Brogdon with a bucket.
There's no quitting this guy. He just gives you great effort, and he continues to give you great production.
The Timberwolves have gone 4 of 4 from the floor. Perfect start. Edwards, the pass to Reed. Edwards looking for an opening. Shot clock at 6. The Timberwolves need to get off a shot here. Kuzma with the defensive effort.
Boy, 9 times out of 10, that's going in. I'm sure he surprised himself with the miss.
There's the screen by Kuzma. Pass to Sarr. Poole against McDaniels. Sarr. He nails it, and we're tied.
And defensively, you just cannot let Sarr get that ball inside.
Outside Edwards. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Deflects the pass. And it's Kuzma finishing it off.
Wow, Kyle Kuzma off his feet in a hurry. Nice finish.
Pass to Randle. Back to Edwards. A minute 31 left in the first. They get it again.
Boy, he won't miss many from that spot. The defense gets lucky there.
Brogdon with the ball. Now Alexander Walker defending. And an intentional foul right there.
First team foul.
A minute 20 left in the first quarter of the game. Brogdon, the pass to Sarr. To the middle. And good. Coming on the assist by Brogdon.
Yeah, I love seeing Sarr get a little more physical there inside.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, I had a chance to catch up with head coach Chris Finch. I talked with him about how he's approaching matching up with Jordan Poole tonight, and he said to make sure we don't lose him on defense, we have to talk and we have to know where he is. Expects his team to be very active and talkative here tonight. Guys?
Thank you for that, Allie. Now here's McDaniels. Still no points.
What I like about Sarr as a shot blocker, he can do it anywhere on the floor.
Minnesota has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Here's Alexander Walker. Minnesota again missing. The Wizards with a lead. 17 seconds left in the first quarter. Poole outside. Pass to Sarr. Shot clock at 5. Hits the trifecta. Sarr's got 7 points. Here's Randall. What if it goes? That misses. Would have counted had it gone. And we've reached the end of the first quarter. It's Washington. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Wizards.
They've been really going at the defense in the painted area, and so far the opposition really hasn't had an answer for them.
And their assist total, also impressive early, creating with the pass and playing for teammates.
Julius Randle out there with McDaniels. Then there's Naz Reid, then there's Edwards, and it's Alexander Walker in at the 2. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the T-Wolves. Poole's shot is off. Timberwolves trail by 5. Grant, you talk about NBA length. Alex Sarr has it in spades.
So many young bigs we're seeing these days. He combines that length with some guard skills as well. And that's a very intriguing package.
Boy, the quickness off the dribble drive by Anthony Edwards. Being able to put it on the deck, so important.
Starting the second quarter, about a minute gone, and Bilal Coulibaly picks up the foul. That's his first foul of the game, and timeout is called by Brian Keefe. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. Brett, we're starting to see more players throwing alley-oops to themselves off the backboard. Did you ever do that?
In practice, maybe, but although I had some leaping ability early on, I never had the audacity to do it in a real game.
Outside Edwards, inside, here's Alexander Walker, and he makes no mistake, slam dunk.
Well, Anthony Edwards showing you that I've got some playmaking in my toolbox. Nice pass.
Poole against McDaniels. Poole gets it in close.
And you like the balance here, not just falling in love with the 3-ball.
Second quarter, a little over a minute and a half in. McDaniels a screen. Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
How about Anthony Edwards? The bounce. Go ahead in.
Brogdon against Edwards. Brogdon feeling it out a bit. Pass to Poole. Here's Sarr. And he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
The Frenchman, s'il vous plaît. Taking flight. You gotta like Sarr.
Left side Reid. Randall outside. And it's Coulibaly with a rebound. Wizards leading by 3. Kuzma outside. Back to Poole. Kuzma with a screen on McDaniels. Pass to Kuzma. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
And we're just over 2.5 minutes into the second. So many ups and downs in his career, Doris. You forget how young Jordan Poole is.
Well, think about opposite ends of the spectrum early on in his career. He goes down to the G League and then won a title all in a span of under 24 months. To me, he's still figuring out what works best for him, but the skill is undeniable.
Now here's Edwards. He's got 9. Pass to Randall. 18 feet out. It's rebounded by Washington.
Good shot, gone bad. Gotta finish there.
Brogdon, the pass to Poole. Kuzma with a screen on McDaniels. Back to Brogdon. Here's Sarr. 6 to shoot. The Wizards need to get off a shot here from the high post. And there's Brogdon with the basket on the assist by Sarr.
Well, Malcolm Brogdon has such a polished offensive game. Mid-range jumper, yes, he'll take it.
Outside Edwards. And Chris Finch has called timeout. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan.
Lots to talk about here, guys. I mean, losing momentum and looking for answers.
I think here you have just got to get back to what you do best and then live with the results.
Gobert's checked in for Reed. Bagley's checked in for Washington. Bay comes in for Kuzma. And Edwards slams it in.
Goodness, Anthony Edwards, always on the attack. This guy is just so dynamic.
Wizards leading by 5. Brogdon with the ball. Now guarded by McDaniels. And Brogdon with the stuff.
Oh, not the defensive effort they need to cut into the lead.
Boy, good call. You have to at least try to protect the rim.
They're just too slow to react. You can't afford to sleepwalk through possessions. What's going on out there?
Now here's Poole. Over to the left wing. A clear look for Bagley. And another basket for Washington.
Yeah, when you make your mid-range shots, you force your opponents to adjust.
Well, truth is, though, he's tall enough to get that off against anyone.
Here's Randall to the inside. Edwards. Oh, Edwards just bullying his way inside.
Well, we are accustomed to Ant-Man, Anthony Edwards, handling and pick and roll. They invert it there, use him as the screener. Nice work.
Brogdon, the pass to Bagley, and stolen by Gobert. 7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Second team foul.
Washington on D. Let's go with a 3. The shot by Alexander Walker, no good. And so it's Poole who brings up the ball for Washington. 7-point differential. The 3. Look at Poole showing the range.
And taking a look at this first half, they've just shown better shot selection.
And I think obviously we see the execution and the willingness to make the next pass so important.
And Chris Finch has called timeout. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Here's Alexander Walker. No good. Misses at the buzzer. And that concludes the first half. It's Washington up 10. Stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started. And we played through the first half. Plenty of basketball left in this one. And you know, Anthony Edwards has been really making it happen, guys.
Yeah, tonight he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
And part of that has to do with his mindset. He has been looking to push the action at every opportunity, and he has been in attack mode all night.
So on the floor for the Wizards, we've got Bilal Coulibaly, Malcolm Brogdon out there with Jordan Poole. Then there's Saddiq Bey, and it's Bagley in at the 5 down low. Now here's Bagley, just 5 to shoot. Here's Coulibaly. And a miss there on the triple. Timberwolves trail by 8. Doris, you look at this Washington team. They hit the reset button.
B.A., I am sure that's not an easy decision to make, but I believe it was the right move. Washington was kind of stuck at that play-in level. Now they have a clear...
Lob City! Ant-Man delivers.
The Ant-Man is in the house. Mr. Anthony Edwards making it look easy.
Three-pointer is up from Brogdon. No good there. Minnesota shooting around 50% of the game so far. To the paint. Oh, the tower with the power move.
And vertical threat that is Rudy Gobert. What a ferocious finish at the rim.
Outside Bagley. Edwards pulls it in. The Timberwolves have gone 3 of 3 in this second half. Randall on the screen. Inside inside. Edwards lays it in.
This is anyone's game now, and they have the momentum.
Probably the most important thing is they regroup. They worked out some of their frustrations, and now they're starting to have some fun.
Knocks it down from distance.
He's been playing great, unselfish basketball, really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
And he has shown a terrific feel for how the defense is playing him and then taking advantage of that.
And again, it's Minnesota converting.
Anthony Edwards has got his rhythm, and he's got a well-rounded offensive game. Look out.
Outside for Brogdon. Bagley, a screen on Edwards. Brogdon, the pass to Poole. Down low. Here's Bagley. Oh, the big finish by Bagley.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. Well, Doris, you covered him. Jordan Poole was electric in the 2022 NBA Finals.
Well, B.A., there's no doubt they do not win the title without Jordan Poole and the lift he gave them at various points in that finals run. This guy is electric on the offensive end when his game is working.
Brogdon, the pass to Bagley. Oh, the big finish by Bagley.
Well, he's such a good athlete for a center. It's how he's able to succeed despite being one of the smallest fives in the NBA.
And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
DiVincenzo, he's checked in for Minnesota. And we've got a timeout from Brian Keefe. He's going to talk it over with his guys. And Minnesota making a change here. Reed's checked in. Now here's Randall. Pass to Alexander Walker. To the middle. Here's Reed. A slam dunk by Reed.
That's how you share the rock. He does this time and time again.
Left side Brogdon. From the high post. Hits the rim on the way in, and the bucket is good. Brogdon's got 8.
Now, you must have an understanding of what the defense is going to do when you play pick and roll. Malcolm Brogdon? Yes, that's in his tool bag, too.
Reed passes to Alexander Walker. Clock at 6. 1:10 left in the third quarter. The layup misses. Washington leading by 5. To the inside. Here's Kuzma. And it's Kuzma finishing it off.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. Here's Randall driving to the basket. Throws it down, and the official calls him. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
People will... The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
And Washington again with the bucket. Timberwolves trail by 7. Picked by Gobert. DiVincenzo on the wing. There's 25 seconds left in the third. Here's Gobert. Gobert takes it to the interior D.
We think first of Rudy Gobert as a defender, but this guy has the instincts and touch, even against good defense. Nice, Rudy.
Here's Carrington. DiVincenzo covering, and Dante DiVincenzo is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul. There's 6 seconds left in the third quarter. Here's Kuzma. And that's not gonna go. And we've watched 3 so far in this one. It's Washington. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dive. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. And Chris Finch calls time out here. Coach clearly has something he wants to say to his team right now. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Chris Finch said to the team. He was very upbeat and positive, saying to his guys, let's go. I want you guys to up the pace. Look to push the ball up the floor whenever you can. They cannot stop us in transition. Let's see how the team responds. Guys?
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. Nas Reed out there with Julius Randle. Then there's McDaniels. Then it's Nickeil Alexander-Walker. And it's Edwards in at the point. So that's the Timberwolves 5.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
And they should, because it's when you start turning down that kind of look that your offense can start to bog down a bit.
From the top of the key, it's rebounded by Minnesota. Outside, Alexander Walker. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
Left side, Edwards. And they go to the intentional foul.
Third personal foul. Fourth team foul.
Here's Edwards. Anthony Edwards takes the contact.
Man, that strength and concentration from Anthony Edwards. Yes, there's contact. Doesn't bother him.
Brogdon, the pass to Kuzma. Back to Brogdon. Now Coulibaly. Left side, Brogdon. 6 on the shot clock. And it's Kuzma finishing it off.
If you want to talk about an NBA player who has poise and vision, that's Malcolm Brogdon doing work with the pass. That is nicely done.
Edwards finds McDaniels. No good on the triple. Wizards leading by 5. Inside. And it's Kuzma finishing it off.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
I'll tell you, we have seen great execution from both teams. Neither one giving an inch here.
No, just an easy reverse for him. He has nice feel and touch around the bucket.
Pass to Sarr. And here is Kuzma. It's Poole on the wing. Drops in the layup for 2. And the Wizards lead by 7.
Well, easy money, right? I like the strategy. Go inside, get a high percentage look.
And Chris Finch has called timeout. He's decided it's time to clarify the situation, leaving little room for error. Gobert's checked in for the Timberwolves. Moving along, 2 minutes gone in the fourth. Now Randall. Edwards, the pass to Randall. Lets it go from deep. That won't go either for Randall.
Yeah, no, he usually makes you pay from that range.
Kuzma with a screen on Edwards. Here's Poole. Oh, pretty teardrop from Poole.
This is what he gives you night in and night out. Stellar production at the offensive end.
Picked by Gobert. And here's Edwards outside. Drains the triple. Edwards got 11 points here in the second half.
Edwards, such an explosive scorer. You don't want to concede that three-point shot. Boy, that's going to make him feel good.
Poole, the pass to Kuzma. Back to Poole. Shot clock at 6. Edwards against Brogdon, and stolen by Gobert. Going all the way to the rack. Get up, Anthony Edwards!
Anthony Edwards relishes big-time moments, and he delivers right there.
It's Poole on the wing. McDaniels covering.
Pretty dime there, the kind of ball movement coaches love to see.
Timberwolves trail by 6. Outside Edwards. Randall, pass to Edwards. Tipped! And the Wizards on the break. And it's Kuzma finishing it off.
Well, credit Kuzma for sprinting end-to-end, gets a bucket off the fast break. Nice job.
Randall against Kuzma. Randall left side. Oh, swiped away. McDaniels against Brogdon. Coulibaly on the wing. And another basket for Washington.
And the clock will wind down on this one. Just a solid effort and a good win for the Wizards.
Offensively, they made the most of their trips.
They found multiple ways to score consistently, and a little luck doesn't hurt them either. They also got some nice bounces off the rim tonight, too.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Alex Sarr.
Boy, his defense is what stood out to me. There was a no-fly zone around this guy all night. He contested every shot in his area and sent a few back.
Brogdon against Edwards. Brogdon, the pass to Sarr. 6 to shoot. Poole for 3. It's rebounded by Rudy Gobert. And here's Gobert. He'll bring it up for Minnesota. Trailing by 8. Here's Edwards. From down in the low post, it goes. Poole outside.
And so off the tip, it's Washington's ball. And the Clippers starting 5. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Mohamed Bamba. Then it's Harden. Then it's Chris Dunn. And it's Jones in at the small forward position. Sarr with it. Covered by Bamba. Kuzma kicks to Brogdon. Just 5 on the clock. It's hauled in by the Clippers.
He's going to be shaking his head on that one. Knows he missed an easy one.
Yeah, you can't make them all, and you for sure you'll want him taking that kind of shot.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Now here's Harden. Drains the 19-footer.
Well, a master from the mid-range, Harden's so good at finding available space from that distance.
Well, it's no secret this Washington team is in a rebuilding phase. But Brent, they've collected some assets.
Yeah, they got some flexibility here, Kevin, and they made the call to start over. They took some other players that other teams didn't want, along with some draft picks, which sometimes you have to do when you're bottoming out. They have a good toolbox to rebuild though. Well, Harden just outworking them inside. Could we say he wanted it more?
Brogdon against Dunn. Pass to Koulibaly. Brogdon kicks to Poole. 6 to shoot. Dunn against Brogdon. Kuzma. Oh, good with the triple. And here's Los Angeles. Jones, no one around him. That's in, coming off an assist from Dunn.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Now, here's Brogdon. Count it, good.
Pretty effective floater there. Most point guards in the league have one of those in their bag of tricks. This time it's Brogdon.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. Brian Keefe gave me a few minutes to catch up. Now we talked about the unique challenge of Kawhi Leonard. From his perspective, Coach said Kawhi's strength is the issue. You can throw a lot at him and he'll just fight through it. So intelligence is the key. High IQ defense against a high IQ player. Back to you.
Okay, David, thanks. And the shot goes in.
Those are 2 tough points from Poole. Great to see him mixing it up down low.
And so it's Harden bringing it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. Bamba setting the pick for Harden. Buries the long-range jumper. Harden's got 7 points in the game.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
We know, Brent, throughout his career, Kawhi Leonard has always been sensational on both ends of the floor.
It's a great point, Kevin, and it's sort of making me think about history. You know how history can sometimes be boring, but it's something you should study. Kawhi Leonard is that kind of player. Young guys should be studying what Kawhi represents in terms of his two-way prowess, dominating on the offensive end, and just a menace on defense. So kids, history is important. Study Kawhi Leonard.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
Well, he's going to just keep going now. That's early confidence for him.
Now, here's Bamba. Still without a basket. And Harden on the follow.
And that's some extra effort there from Harden. Get the rebound and get his own bucket.
Here's Kuzma. That's in, and he found his range with that one. Now 1 for 2.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Screen by Leonard. Harden, that's good.
Yeah, you got your shooters and you have your scorers, but James Harden is both.
Wizards trail by 7. Sarr sets the screen for Brogdon. Drills it from outside. 7 points in the game.
Well, what a great option he gives them on every possession.
Now, here is Harden. He's defended by Koulibaly. Harden the pass to Leonard. Bamba wide open, and he fires. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
And I like the back and forth here, showing confidence from Rain.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Yeah, why well, settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that?
Not the biggest fan of that shot, but he had the space to get it off, so why not?
Here's Bamba. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Here's Brogdon. He's got 9. Drives to the hoop. Takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
So far, both teams scorching the nets. You gotta love it.
Yeah, made for TV game here. Pace is great. Scoring is coming in bunches. And both of the teams feeling confident right now.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Kuzma with a screen on Leonard. And we've got a timeout called by Brian Keefe. He wants to check in with his team and regroup.
We need you to get loud.
Brogdon inside the line. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. Tie game in Washington. After this break, we'll be back with the start. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And when you consider how the Wizards are doing, guys, your thoughts?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
Yeah, you don't see that all that often, getting down there and doing that much damage in a quarter. You got to respect the game plan.
And the Clippers, looking at who they've got Dunn. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Jones. Then it's Bamba, and it's Harden in at the point guard position. You know, a trend that's been unmistakable, Greg, over the last few decades has been the number of positionless players.
Yeah, and I think that's a great thing, right? So many players now with diversity in their skill set, and there's no need to commit a player to a certain role just based on their size.
Los Angeles has gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc so far tonight. Here's Harden. And Sarr pulls it down.
We'll have a hard time shaking that one off. Perfect position, plenty of space, just clanked it.
And he commits the intentional foul.
James Harden. First personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Brogdon. That's the 6th make from the field. He's taken 9 shots and missed but 3.
Brogdon's got a nice all-around game, and you don't want him to get going. He'll add to the point total with this kind of rhythm.
Harden kicks to Dunn. That 3 off the mark. The Wizards with the lead. Brogdon the pass to Sarr. Wizards passing it around. Kuzma outside. Back to Koulibaly. Shot clock at 5. The rebound by Harden. Clippers have gone 0 of 3 and are still looking for that first bucket here in the second quarter. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
A minute and a half gone here in the second quarter. Here's Dunn. Los Angeles with another miss.
So weird. Sometimes when you get that much time, it can throw you off just as much as having no time.
Knocks it loose. Stolen by Harden. Leonard looking over the floor. In the corner, Bamba with it. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. Wizards have gone 1 of 3 to start out the second quarter. And he commits the intentional foul.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
Here's Brogdon. He's got 13. Right wing. Here's Sarr. Koulibaly up top, guarded by Harden. 6 on the shot clock, and foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. And Malcolm Brogdon, Brent, his move around a little bit in his career. but he's always found a way to contribute.
Well, I think coaches appreciate, Kevin, the way that Malcolm plays the game in terms of his efficiency. They can always use that ability out there. A guy who makes solid decisions with the ball and is a knockdown shooter with high percentages.
Now here's Leonard. On the wing, Harden. Guarded by Poole. Kawhi drills the three-pointer.
Oh, Kawhi, so consistent with his approach, affects every phase of every minute that he plays.
Sarr sets the screen for Brogdon, and he jams it with authority.
Very little resistance against that throwdown.
Nope, not what they want to see in a game this close, Greg.
On one side, inspiration. On the other, devastation.
Now, here's Bamba. Jones with the bounce pass. Leonard with the ball. Ogden picks him up. And it's Jones. That time on the assist by Leonard. Jones has got it all tied up now for Los Angeles. Ogden looking it over. Pass to Sarr. And Bamba pulls it down. And it's Harden with the ball for the Los Angeles Clippers. Leonard chewing him up inside.
The wingspan of Kawhi is a bit sneaky, longer than you think. Makes him effective down low.
Kuzma with a screen on down. Brogdon. That's in for his 8th bucket tonight. A hot 8 for 11 shooting so far.
So far, he's a can't-miss player. A superb scorer who plays to his strength.
Harden outside. In the corner, Bamba with it. Up top, Leonard. Jones sets the pick for Leonard. Off target from the wing. Wizards have gone 50% from the floor in the second quarter, 3 of 6. And Jones has it in the corner. Pass to Bamba. Done against Poole. Dunn left side. Outside Leonard. Here's Bamba. It's rebounded by Coulibaly. The Wizards shooting a superb 63% from the field. Brogdon against Jones. Brogdon with it. Kuzma with a screen on Jones. To the paint. Kuzma, that's good.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. He wants to talk to his guys.
Let's hear it for you. Substitution on the court.
A 3 from Leonard, and some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Washington out in front. They lead by a bucket. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Kevin, thanks. Joy.
Thanks, David. And we'll be back shortly following halftime to get the third quarter underway.
Center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Runs, please. They're thinking about the shot.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. You know, guys, Malcolm Brogdon has been exceptional here tonight.
And, guys, we saw just how tough he can be with the step to the rim. Great job of just attacking that first half.
Yeah, nice job of carving his way to the inside with some ease. Not much resistance out there.
Jordan Poole is out there with Brogdon. Then it's Sadiq Bey. Then it's Coulibaly. And it's Bagley in at the center, filling out the middle. That's the group on the floor right now for Washington.
Wow, you watched the defender, and it looked like he knew that was coming. He made a quick play on it to intercept the ball in the passing lane.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
I tell you what, Brent, this Jordan Poole, is one confident player.
Yeah, his mindset, though, Kevin, has to shift to being more consistent. So we've seen these outbursts in scoring from Jordan Poole, but really you want to have a more reliable player in what he does both offensively and defensively. Hopefully he finds that.
Now, here's Dunn. Still yet to score. Clock is at 3. Here's Leonard. Great looking jumper from Leonard.
That trip was going nowhere. Credit Leonard staying calm in the face of the shot clock.
And finished off by Bagley.
And some hang time on the rim. Puts a little cherry on the top of that slam.
Well, those kind of displays of strength can get one team rolling. Here's Harden. And it's Harden slamming it down.
And this is how a floor leader makes a statement. Harden just put the other team on notice.
Pass to Coulibaly. Back to Poole. Out to the right wing. Bagley finds Poole. The Wizards need to get a shot off here. Bagley, no good.
Oh, can't punish the defense for leaving him open that time. That's a frustrating miss for a really steady jump shooter.
And that's an intentional foul.
Jordan Poole. Fourth personal foul. Third team foul.
Leonard, that's for 2. No luck that time on the shot that would have put them on top. The Wizards have gone 1 of 3 since starting the second half. Brogdon with it. Jones covering. And Jones sends it back. For the lead. And Harden gets it to go in on the assist from Dunn. And that's 15 points for James Harden. And so Poole will bring it up for the Washington Wizards. A 2-point game. And that one's good, Brogdon.
Brogdon inside, never rushed, effective with the soft touch.
And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. Wants to regroup and go over the strategy. For the Clippers, Nicholas Batum. He's checked in for Mohamed Bamba. P.J. Tucker comes in for Leonard. And Norman Powell subbed in for Derek Jones. Now here's Harden. He's got 15. Pass to Tucker. Back to Harden. Just 5 on the clock. Batum wide open. He fires. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Harden's got 3 assists now in this one. Kuzma sets a screen. And the layup falls. Kuzma's got 6.
And a soft touch from Kyle.
The Clippers in the lead.
2 minutes.
Harden up top. He's defended by Coulibaly. Batum sets a screen for Powell. 3-pointer. And they recover it. The second chance effort. Hits some rim on the way in, and the bucket's good. He's got 17.
Oh, one of these monster nights from James Harden.
At the elbow, it's Czar. Here's Carrington. And Washington again with the bucket.
2 teammates connecting right there. Slick feed.
The Clippers have gone 5 of 7 from the field in the third quarter. Let's see if they can keep it up. Harden outside. Good for his 9th make in just 12 shots. That's an even 75% shooting.
Even if he's not a big man, Harden can score inside with the best of them.
Brogdon a screen on Powell. Carrington from down in the low post. It goes. Carrington's got his 2nd basket of the game. Harden outside. There's 42 seconds left to play in the third. Cans it from downtown.
Well, pick your poison with James Harden. Either way, he's going to find a way to make you pay.
Here's Carrington. Guarded by Powell. Pass to Kuzma. And Kuzma slams it in.
And look at the ups on Kyle Kuzma.
Los Angeles has gone 6 of 12 from outside. A very nice 50% mark. Shooting the three ball well. And the jam by Harden.
And sometimes as a point guard, you gotta take things into your own hands.
Yeah, right. It's okay to be selfish when you have a chance like that.
Well, if he's calling his own number, there's a reason for it. They respect the decision-making from him out there.
Such a wide open look. Carrington's got 6.
This team really feeds off of one another in terms of their energy.
At least in the second half they have been. The first half wasn't.
There will be 2 minutes to review the play.
Are going to review the play to see if he released the ball before the buzzer.
Yeah, and at this point in the game, you know, some might say, hey, can't we just skip the replay this time around? But you just never know.
James Harden getting it done for Los Angeles. And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. And on the floor for the Clippers here in the fourth, Powell is out there with P.J. Tucker. Then it's Chris Dunn. Then it's Harden, and it's Batum in at the center. And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. Clearly, he's got something his players need to hear, and immediately. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Well, guys, over the break, I was able to listen to Tyronn Lue's huddle. Now, he reminded his team, keep looking for the deep ball. If the three is there, take it. You've done a good job getting those looks, so keep taking them. Back to you guys.
All right, thank you, David. Pass to Leonard. This one for 3. Rebound by the Wizards.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
And we've got a timeout called by Brian Keefe. He's not taking any chances and wants to huddle them up right away for the Wizards. Sars checked in for Marvin Bagley. Kyle Kuzma comes in for Sadiq Bey. And Brogdon subbed in for Kispert. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. And we know Kuzma's always been a terrific scorer, but great, he's developed as a passer over time.
And Kevin, early in his career, Kuzma wasn't called on to be a leader, but he's grown into that role, and he puts effort into orchestrating for his teammates.
Harden looking it over. And good that time. Harden's got 15 points here in the second half.
Vital basket there. This is just the time and really just the situation when he looks to take over.
And here's Brogdon from the arc. Add that basket to his impressive total. Brings him to 10 for 14.
Good shooter from behind the arc. Selective when he does it. Love how Brogdon lets that one fly.
Ball's knocked loose. Oh, and a fast break for the Wizards. The big dunk at the end of the break.
Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
How about the sequence in its entirety? Momentum swing, and you love the effort here.
And that's about the worst defense I can imagine a team playing coming down the stretch.
Well, I hope there's one player on that team out there that has interest in winning this game. Right now, it doesn't look to be one.
Pass to Koulibaly. They set the pick. Clock at 6. Brogdon with it. Bamba picks him up. Here's Saul, and he elevates for the slam dunk. Chris Dunn did not like that.
Goodness, Sarr is a different type of athlete.
Harden outside. Here's Bamba. Jones sets the pick for Bamba. Down low. Jones kicks to Bamba. Connects from three-point range. Bamba's got the game tied up here for the Clippers.
And those are the types of shots down the stretch that win you ball games.
And that one, good. Brogdon's got 5 points now this quarter.
Brogdon steps up, fearless with that one.
Now, here is Harden. He's guarded closely. The layup off target. And there's the whistle. That goes on Chris Dunn. That's foul number 2 for him.
And the next one puts him in the bonus.
We're in the final quarter of play here. 3 minutes in. Kuzma, left side. And Kuzma slams it in.
And Kuz on the cruise with that bucket.
There's 1:59 left in the fourth quarter. Harden against Kuzma. Leonard dishes to Harden. Fires from 18. Rebound by the Wizards. Koulibaly's got rebound number 5 here tonight. A drive by Poole. Kuzma can't get it to go. Clippers trail by 4. Leonard with the ball. Picked up by Poole. And they go to the intentional foul.
Personal foul. First team foul.
1:31 left to play in the final quarter. Outside Leonard. Back to Jones. And then Jones with the jam.
Yeah, Leonard really utilizing the vision to find the crack in the defensive coverage.
Not against Brogdon. Pass to Saar. Back to Brogdon. The good-looking shot from the wing. Brogdon's got the lead up to 4 now for the Wizards.
Wow, Brogdon with a huge shot for his team.
Harden outside. Bamba setting the pick for Harden. And Leonard has it in the corner. From 12 feet out. Good! And he has brought them to within 2 points.
Whoa, the nerves on this guy.
Not backing down from this moment here. When the game is close, he kicks it up a notch.
Brogdon against Dunn. Brogdon the pass to Kuzma. Brogdon outside. 5 on the clock. Teardrop shot. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. Chris Dunn picks one up.
Don't want to be careless around any point guard in the league. This time it's Brogdon, and he's capable of drawing that foul.
Bays checked in for the Wizards.
And just like that, this game is a 2-possession affair.
It's Harden with the drive. Pass to Bamba. And stolen by Saar.
Yeah, you can't let him hold the ball and just milk those last seconds away.
Third personal foul. 15 foul.
And that hurts as he doesn't get the first one to fall. Trying to focus now on the second.
One big thing you love about Alex Saar, he's got that 7'4" wingspan, and as he gets older, he'll fill out that frame plus add to his game.
It's Harden with the drive. Good!
All the way to the bucket. No resistance. Just swipe the candy from him.